Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory.
All right. First game of the night. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everyone.
Evening all.
Bumping up the bonus a bit because we've got a couple that I don't think have been in the middle that much. And there's a lot around the outside. You can beam me up, Ollie. Just don't die so quick. Carry us. Oh, we didn't turn that off. 20 players to pick their positions.
Please choose your starting location.
There we go, that should fix it. This one. What are you chewing on, puppy? Mm-hmm.
Let's try something different this game.
Not chewing, let me see. There we go.
I know one left the game. That means Duffy's going to pick up an extra player. Now, just checking for the stream that the Discord is working because I've been having a lot of problems.
I can hear you on it. We'll see if we can hear me when it comes through after the delay.
How much delay is there? How much delay is there?
Yeah, it's good.
How much delay is there?
Yeah, it's good. Back on mute again.
Cool. Do the Kings have any chance? No, we don't. But we will try. And fail. And then we'll try again next game. On a more suitable map for it.
It's probably one of the bigger ones we've done on Claymore, isn't it?
Yeah. Pretty much maxing out how many we can...
Oh, we're up to 65.
65 bonus. Yeah, I put the bonus up just because of the extra couple players and the fact we don't have Prater and Duffy in the middle, which is what we had when we got the win last week.
The real question is, do I want to go arm or core?
I'm just trying something totally different. I'm not going to give away my secrets.
Hey. It's enough.
Ollie, you're actually probably the safest one here, I reckon.
Oh, there's enough players that it's going to be potentially rough no matter what.
Yeah. As in, I think, yes, one or two of us will fall, and then that means the person next to them, one of the people next to them, has to cover a couple lanes. But we want to prevent that for as long as possible.
Welcome everybody to AllReasonNoLogic's King of the Hill. You're watching our first match tonight on Claymore, one of my personal favorites, but unfortunately for me, I was excluded out of this one because Twig and Tank Tom just don't love me anymore. But it's going to be to their detriment because they're missing someone that's won their lane quite literally every single game bar one for the entirety of King of the Hill on this map. And instead, they're going up against some pretty tough competition around the map. We do see Cookies Duffy going to be making one of our kings have a very bad time this match round. We do know that wherever Cookie goes, co-op eco follows, so we'll see how that one works out. For those of you that are new and playing on this map, do bear in mind that you have to win your triangle before you leave it. That means that until the 10-minute mark, do not go past the bottom of your ramp. So don't grab those two mexes in between you and the king. Don't try and grab the geo in the middle. You can, however, grab the ones that are around the edge, and because we have so many players in here, we're seeing quite a lot of that. Now, that is a trap in of itself, though, because if those players get greedy and try to build units themselves, the triangle is going to be missing that extra bit of metal, and they're not going to get that T2 punching power they need, because if you don't hurt the kings at 10 minutes, just like I proved last week, they will scale, and you will be in big trouble. Having a look around, a couple of other things to bear in mind. The kings have a 65% bonus. We'll see if that one's the right or not. We haven't done it with this many peasants around the outside yet. I do think if peasants co-op, it's going to be all okay, but if they don't, then the kings are going to have a nice, easy time of it. Beyond that, no air and no com bombing until 15 minutes, because these ramps are so close to the edge that even if your com detonates on the ramp, it will most likely do a ludicrous amount of damage, taking a king out of the fight. So let's have a bit of a look around. We're at 2 minutes, and 2 minutes is a time where we would love to see some sort of T2 around the outside of the map, and we do have it. One of our teams is out there and is putting their money into a T2 lab, a good bit of co-op eco from a few of these players to make it happen. However, a couple of T1 labs still on the field. Those need to be reclaimed to fund that T2. Just remember, one of the most important things in the Beyond All Reason is to make sure you grab yourself that reclaim where you can, because without the reclaim, you will be hundreds of metal behind where you could be. Going into a T2 lab, 500 metal when you're only at plus 6 metal a second is somewhere around about that 80-second mark in order to grab yourself the T2 rather than getting it with those T1 labs. So fund people where you can. You can always rebuild the lab afterwards, and the earlier you get those T2 mexes down, the quicker you'll get those juicy resources. Looking into the middle of the map, does it look like we do have some units that are heading on in. They have been pulled back, though. I can see that from their from their waypoints. Just a bit of an innocent mistake there. It doesn't look like it's caused any damage, so we're all good on that front. However, there is a thug trying to make their way up in that same lane as well, but it does look like it is being pulled back too. Good posting of the rules right there. Now let's jump back into those build orders. Twig is a poster child of building the same thing in this map over and over and over again and getting worse every single time. So let's check out what he's got going on right now. 35 wind, pretty good amount. Anywhere between 25 and 40 is about what you want to go into that T2. Still got that solo and the T1, but getting those reclaimed now. Heavy on light on those build turrets with 3, but if that's Twig's build, it is Twig's build. Still producing a few of those energy converters just to power all of the metal needed to do this conversion. Kings will always get their labs a little bit later than the peasants who co-op. That is just a reality of this map. Looking around a little bit, one thing you'll notice, when I'm looking at the kings, they have 3.4 metals. When I'm looking at a peasant, it drops down to 2 metals. That is intentional. That is just a graphical representation of that plus 65 bonus that I was talking about the kings having. So, looking around the map with about half of our time elapsed before the map becomes open season, we are seeing quite a few players going into some early T1 units. I would not advise this. You can always build them later, and the amount of metal going through is a can be used for other things. Something to bear in mind, Pandora, you do need to pull those units back and do not build there. Does look like you've been pinged in-game. Couple of players doing it, but there are plenty of new players tonight. I do believe that Twig streamed a little bit earlier this week and got a fantastic audience viewing, and that might have attracted some extra players.
This feels like it might be tight.
Your team reached Tech 2.
Ah, you're alright. Tank Tom already with his fusion out. Gonna be a very strong... Oh, wait, no, he's falling behind at 5 minutes and no T2... no T2 advanced metal extractors. Oh dear, oh dear. Tank Tom might just be in trouble, especially considering that plus 65. Slow start for Tank Tom. Definitely not ribbing him at all. Not what I'm doing one little bit. Does look like all players are in that T2 phase of the game, except for Zeno Darkwater, new to a King's position. Definitely spending a little bit too much right now on those defenses when you do need to be spending that onto the resource generation early on. Each one of those Castros is 115 metal, so there's about 500 metal in Castros down on the field. That 100% should be the T2. He's also about to overflow as well from reclaiming that lab before having the build power or the building down to put into that no metal storage either. So good for the team, not so good for Xena.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Having a look around the map, it does look like the Kings have done a single comm detonation, and it looks like we're going to be having a few out of the peasants. Though if you're comm detonating at about the 7-minute mark, you're probably a little behind the 8-ball, especially considering that Grumpy's Cookado is just finishing their first fusion now, and that is with plenty of time to pump out some units to put the pressure on. And considering what the rest of the team is doing, I do think that there's a bit of an overinvestment into some metal heaviness on this side of the map. One T2 lab with multiple T1 sets of pushing is not a bad idea, but then again, they have reclaimed the other lab, so I guess that is the T2 being made there. So this should be a very strong lane pushing in. Looking over to the next group around the map, T2 just starting now, that is going to be a problem for the peasants. Not having those T2 metal extractors for this long, I don't even think they'll be finished. All of them will be finished by the 10-minute mark. So with 3 players, definitely do need to co-op that a little bit harder to get it up and running. Still 2 minutes to go, and that's the time to start swapping your eco over to the to making units as compared to making some more eco. Alrighty, Nightmare, that should be refreshed for you. Alright, quick look around the map. Tank Tom, healthy amount of production right now. Does have a single fusion going into a second. Very smart call doing that, considering that there is that plus 65. These are going to pay for themselves very quickly. But spending on multiple things at once is always a rough spot to be in. Does look like we're seeing Ollie getting down his classic pulled back defenses. This allows him to not have to defend right on those ramps. Means more beamers can be brought to bear, but that also means that the infrastructure can be in range of something like any sort of T2 artillery. But with a T1 focus, probably won't be a big issue. Twig going with the defensive plays this time round. I feel like that happens when Twig is behind, and that definitely is the case with only a single fusion. Twig is going to be on a budget, to say
Yeah,
the
it's going to
least.
be rough.
But considering a few of the other positions around the map, it doesn't look like he's the only one in a budgetary situation. It does look like the player above him is just getting their second T2 advanced metal extractor at the moment. With 30 seconds to go, no defenses, and only 1 unit. They're going to be in big trouble if any sort of attack comes. I do like this investment in mines, though. Spiky Spine, making sure that the run-by won't be happening on his watch. Unfortunately, a lot of spending happening at the same time. Mines, beamers, and units is not conducive of a quick build. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is the 10-minute mark. That means that the restrictions on attacking have been lifted, and it does look like one of our first big attacks is coming out of it. Tank Tom, however, it is being pulled off the line to try and deal with the units coming at him. Unfortunately for the units going at him, the Pounder's doing a lot of self-damage. The Ticks getting into the line with nothing really anti-Tick here. The Pounders are technically anti-Tick, but they are not doing the job needed right here. And a few have managed to slip in the back. Some Twin Guards up, which should be able to clean them up, though good micro has kept them out of the way. A little bit of repair going on, but they actually do need to eat this. It is out of range. A builder being sent to take that one away. So nicely done. Well defended out of it. Tank Tom. Down on the bottom side of the map. Twig is getting out there with his Ticks, and looks to be in a moderately undefended way, so Twig is going to be doing a very good job here of pushing around and dealing a lot of damage. Bit of a free lane, to be honest. Got to make sure that you have those units at 10 minutes. A few pulsars are not. A few of the a few tier 2 starlights are not quite what's needed. Big push coming up to Scarve at the top of the map. The Ticks do seem to have made their way around the base. They are finding a lot of the conversion. Thankfully, though, a few beamers around the map holding this one off, but they are receiving consistent shoaling from those Wolverines. The Wolverines doing a nice job of poking down those beamers. T2 coming up to deal with it. But this is putting Scarve on the back foot. All conversion gone, so economy is in the toilet. Interestingly enough, Xeno, who I did think would be on the back foot, is doing quite well for themselves, holding off the full might of 3 peasants with just 2 banishes. I would say that that does come down to the slower build out of the peasants on that side. Ollie in a bit of trouble with a lot of units moving up. These snipers reaping a terrible toll, but the snipers are going to have to get up onto that hill before they can make that next push, and there are plenty of beamers to deal with it. I do like the use of that fat boy with the arcing artillery. It is able to get those shots off, and those shots are wildly powerful, so long as they, hit. Which in this case, not so much. Com getting in position for some good D-guns. No energy for those D-guns though. Or at least barely any energy for the D-guns. Are they going to grab that fat boy? Not quite. Big energy, big sacrifice right there, but plenty more units coming. Does it look like some of the T1 has made it into Scarve's base at the top of the map, but there is so much metal on the ground just waiting to be turned into T2 units. This is still going to be a decently long siege at the top. Twig, on the other hand, has cleared out his section. Twig, how do you feel about clearing out your section?
Where's the commanders going?
Considering what you had, that felt like a rather easy push.
Yeah, what I did differently, going vehicles, that was my different tactic. But
vehicles
yeah, it was
the goodness in this game at the moment. I do particularly like grabbing myself the Jags. I do like grabbing up myself the Mausers and a couple of Ambassadors. They do tend to do quite well. I still think that the player's vehicles, if you're playing as Cortex, because you do get that beautiful Arbiter, which helps you siege if you need to. But on Armada's side, it's definitely the vehicles that are a little dominant. Looking at the top of the map, Scarve is doing his absolute best. To hold the line as much as possible, but without any power generation, without any metal generation. This is essentially a 1 lane, and hopefully we'll see these players not spend too much time collecting themselves, because we do need to see that push heading out towards the bottom of the map to try and tip the favor, because we do currently have Twig running amok, as well as Ollie managing to break out. Tank Tom is in a nice stalemate, and on the left-hand side, a nice stalemate for Xena as well. So we are going to need to see some changes here. to the state of the game. Otherwise, the Kings are going to come out quite nicely.
Friendly player resigned.
Oh, who's down? Okay, one's down. So we need to
Yeah,
need to keep pushing.
gotta get. Yeah, you gotta get moving. I'm concerned that I'm still stuck here.
Tank Tom, you are in fact the definition of stuck. Though with this big push out of Hound's potential right here for some good damage, we'll see what your opponents have to offer in this situation. Ticks giving some scouting information, but those Hounds have massed enough to be quite the problem to deal with.
Oh, I forgot to
The
put
thing about a
repeat
Hound,
on.
unlike a Sheldon, it is fast enough to mostly get away from those Fiends, so the defensive tactics that are being used are quite effective against Fiends, but they're not as effective against those Hounds. Hounds, in my opinion, not as good as the Sheldons at this point in time, but specifically in this situation with what they're going up against, they are fractionally better than those Sheldons, so this is going to be a very tough hold for arguing. While this has been going on, it does look like Xena has been defeated. The additional reinforcements from the top of the map making that difference and allowing the T1 to punch through from the left-hand side. This is essentially 2 Kings down at this point, and this is one of the flaws of not getting enough eco. As the game goes on, the peasants continue to scale and you do not, because that bonus to metal only really matters if you're converting, because you basically double stack on that one. From the fusion, instead of getting 1000 energy, you get 1650. That means instead of powering 1.5 of the converters, you instead power 2.5 of those converters, and those 2.5 converters, instead of then producing the 10 metal, are producing 16.5 each. So you're looking at a 30 to 35 metal instead of 10 metal from each of those fusions. But good frontage. This means that the peasants have a great spot to launch from, with two sets of units to come down. Twig is going to have to focus on defense before Ollie is able to completely break out of his lane, and Tank Tom is going to be under that additional bit of pressure. However, building those pulsars and the rattlesnakes are going to make this push rather difficult for the peasants. And I do think that this is going to be the last of what Ollie needs to properly break out. There are very little units to clean this up. There is very little in the way of economy to stop this in defenses. It's just going to be a matter of breaking the last few points. So well done to Ollie, well done to Twig for breaking your opponents, and similarly well done to the peasants up the top for breaking theirs.
I feel like I am dead.
Tank Tom being very pessimistic, but the reality is that he does have 2 pulsars, he does have 2 rattlesnakes, and they will do a very serious amount of damage. Does look like his build queue's a little on the problematic side. 16 compasses and 16 of the smugglers probably could have been units. Those ones between them are a good 178 metal each, which means that the 16 of each of those is basically a fusion worth of spending. And that is what happens when you are when I do believe you were building 5 hounds per for every 1 compass and
it was
smuggler.
that I changed what I was building at one point and ended up with a hound per
Team reached tech 3.
smuggler and compass, which doesn't really do much for you.
Still held nice and easily. Looking at the economies at the moment, it is slightly in favor of the peasants, but that will change reasonably quickly based on what happens in Tank Tom's lane.
Enemy commander destroyed.
If Tank Tom goes down, then I do think the peasants will roll this one reasonably easily. But if Tank Tom manages to hold on and some reinforcements from Ollie can make their way up to start breaking his own opponents, then I do think the Kings will be able to clean this one up. The nice thing about this game is because it is a 5 versus, in this case I believe it was 15, every time a triangle falls, as long as a triangle falls in the other direction, the game stays moderately even, just with some slightly further travel times. Sorry about that. I was just double checking on the YouTube stream, which started an ad. Looking at what we've got going on here, a little bit of scaling by Twig. I do like the transition into T3. However, it is a big expense, so if it doesn't pay off quickly, it's not going to pay off at all. That could be an APHIS, which could be generating the metal to do that again in a few minutes. So we'll see how that one rolls. Does it look like Style U is part of the Tank Tom cheer squad? I am a little worried about the tactics being used from this top side of the map. So far, they went with a T1 bull push, or Stout, sorry, I think it was Stouts, to try and break Tank Tom, which didn't quite cut the mustard. And now it is a T1 thug push of a similar amount of metal. My opinion is that if an attack of that size doesn't work, a second one of an equal size probably won't, especially in a similar tier of units when you're just talking bots versus vehicles. The vehicles were probably stronger overall, and this has opened up the ability for that Cerberus to be taken out. Still, Duffy doing what Duffy does best, scaling best as he can, and keeping himself alive through all of that. And we'll see whether that scaling does come around. Does look like Ollie, though, is here to save the day, is breaking through one of Tank Tom's opponents, so it does look like the pushing power is here now, and it does look like the Kings are going to be that slightly more effective response than the Peasants were. That going that little bit too soon out of the Peasants has led to disaster for them. And this is going to be a cleanup right here. Daisy Boss does have an opportunity to delay it and potentially shift the momentum, but really good catch there by Ollie, managing to pull away, noticing that invisible radar dot before it does manage to get on top of them and take those bulls out. Looking at the left-hand side, Twig similarly pushing up into the opponent above his base. This time with T3, though. The T3 is taking a nice hefty chunk of damage from those Starlights. Com did try to get in and deal damage, managed to take away a lot of the close range units, but the Pulsar, the Starlights and the Razorbacks have been left to their own devices, and the spam is coming in. So this is going to be a nice cleanup, and as we look above them, there really isn't anything that's going to be able to stop this. A small squad of Starlights heading towards the defense, but without any sort of vision or radar jamming, it will fall prey to Twig's own. So it does look like Tank Tom did hold long enough, and the Peasants just weren't quite able to bring to bear what they needed to in this top half to shift one of the Kings, and now it is essentially a 3-king versus two groups of Peasants. And with Tank Tom's flank now being defended quite well, this is probably a good time for him to start getting ready to help and push out, moving away from that defensive play to the offensive play. Should be able to join at the war front and start cleaning up the map. And with all of these bases falling, that is the economy in the favor of the Kings for the first time in the game, and it has changed reasonably dramatically. Looking into Twig's base, no real change there, but we do see an APHIS farm coming online for Ollie. Ollie, my man. Balance your energy with your conversion. You do not need those extra APHIS when you're producing double the energy that you are converting when you have 30 energy converters. You could be producing so much more. In fact, the overflow for the entire team, no one is able to spend what Ollie's producing right now. So very nicely scaled, and that is what happens when a king gets left alone and chooses to scale for just a moment. It does become a very dramatic change. Tank Tom does look to be in a little bit of trouble here with a Vanguard shelling into his base. Players getting ready to defend this one. That Vanguard could do a lot. Unfortunately, it's not really shooting at anything super valuable. Looking at the player view, that player knows where Tank Tom's economy is, and just isn't walking forward to get it. It would only take 2 or 3 steps to get there, but that attack ground is not doing any justice for them. Tick's trying to get up to the top, but it is not working out just yet. Tank Tom sending a comm. Hopefully we'll see some degunning shenanigans. Does look like, though, the comm is being spotted. There could be some radars giving vision, and anything walking around at this stage of the game is either a comm or a sniper, most likely, which means that the priority fire will be given no matter what. And the nice splash on those vanguards, making it not too difficult to pop that comm. Still, the vanguards not able to get a lot of damage done just yet. The Tank Tom's warding doing a decent job. Does look like Ollie's attack has petered out, though, and we are seeing something out of Duffy to try and break up here. But again, the 2 rattlesnakes and 2 pulsars have just been an absolute bastion of unbeatability at the moment. So those, so Tank Tom does remain safe. And now we do have some mass production coming out of Ollie. He's going into many of the vehicle consoles, the combat engineers, in order to function as build power, going for that T3 power without actually having to build himself the build turrets. Does look like the rest of Xena's base has been. The rest of Xena's triangle has been cleaned up by Twig, and Twig now moving around fighting a Thor, with some Razorbacks. Razorbacks not universally known as Thor killers, but when you outmetal them this hard and you can get that surround bonus, they do quite well. But they have been pushed into that Thor was a distraction, managing to push those Razorbacks into some Zars, into some Razorbacks, and now they have been pushed off but not destroyed. And it does look like Twig is going for those for the Recluse in the back lines, but they have run into their big brothers, the Vanguards. And Recluse versus Vanguard, the Vanguard is moderately favored in this situation. I do like the persistence, though, and Ollie is coming in with the counter to the Vanguard. And that is small, fast movers. These rovers are going to get a good amount of damage in, but they are engaging under a whole series of LLTs. The LLT is going to do a nice job of cleaning a lot of these up, but there are, in fact, way too many of them, which means that good damage is going to be done. Decent spread of the Vanguards, which means plenty of them are popping to that, which means plenty of the rovers and the ticks are being popped by the AoE, but that has warded the Vanguards off, so no exploding Twig for the moment. Pressure back onto Duffy right now. We do have sniper squads trying to make their way in, getting wiped out by a catapult. Plenty of ticks moving around at Tank Tom's base, and I do believe we're going to start seeing some pretty major pressure out of Ollie soon. Ollie with the Kings with a crazy economy, still not able to spend all of it. So they are just going to be working on that build power at the moment. It does look like the Kings are wasting a lot of metal. Ollie not even spending half of what he's producing. Still, the King's not under a lot of threat at the moment. The peasants are doing their best, but unfortunately their scaling has fallen behind the Kings. The Kings are just working on their bases for the moment to try and push more units out, build up that army value, and get rolling.
Yeah, this is getting busy.
Alrighty, does look like a big attack heading to Duffy at the moment. Bigger Razorbacks just walking their way in. There is plenty of defense here, but not defense to hold off the 7 remaining Razorbacks, and a Titan. Nice condensed space means that the energy conversion goes down quickly. The defenses have gone down, and it does look like those Razorbacks walking straight into the economy. That is going to be one of the T3 powers out of the game, and it is going to open things up for these players to keep moving around. Lots of damage done in the to make this happen, but at this point, Ollie's economy is large enough that those units were close enough to free. T1 and T2 rolling through Tank Tom's base, though. A Razorback getting very close to... Oh, a Razorback doing a good job of destroying the right targets. There are 2 fusions on red health back here, but it does look like the defensive Razorbacks have gotten in position to counter this one. I do like that last push, but unfortunately it just wasn't quite enough, and it has run that little bit too late. Because there are two kings that are moderately unexposed, they have been able to do a good amount of scaling. Twig, though, struggling to make his way around the map at the moment. The peasants have done a great job of defending up here, but now the pressure is going to be pushing on both sides, and the number of big units is just mounting.
Enemy detected.
Good power.
Twig, you're still on the same amount of economy that you were at
I'm
about
working on
15 minutes. How's that going for you?
I'm working on it. I have 300 plus metal, which I wasn't spending. Now that I can spend it, I'm going to scale the economy. Kind of
Very
what you were
good,
saying
very
before. If you've got it, I'd rather put it into the units at the moment.
You got spec
another-
another. I'll take some.
Peasants trying to mass their way through and find a gap. Does look like they've managed to go around Twig's base at the moment, but unfortunately they are going to still run into plenty of defenses. Twig hasn't done what I do, which is eat the defenses in order to get more stuff up. But still, if they can get in and do some sort of damage, would be nice. But with only a handful left, and with beamers around most of the important infrastructure, the sort of thing that you're looking for is a friendly fire hit from something like a Vanguard. But the closest one was still a long ways off. One of the things to bear in mind, even a single tick can do a lot of damage if if your opponent's Vanguards are still around, because friendly fire is a big deal.
Oh yeah, friendly fire will do a lot of work.
Does look like a com caught out in the middle. This is one of those points in the game where once you're sort of 15 to 20 minutes into the game, regardless of which King's map you are on, your comm should basically always be on invisible. Losing a comm in the late stages of the game can be the difference between a won or a lost area, because a single D-gun can take out many things. We have seen an absolutely spectacular one before on the Raptor Crater, where we did see a single comm take out 5 Juggernauts in 2 D-guns before exploding to all of the AoE damage. But still, that is basically 150,000 metal wiped off the board in a single go, which is not a bad thing to do with a single comm. Does look like mass of Titans from Kukado doing a good job of targeting down Ollie's weakened Titans, using one of the strategies I like to, which is to leave the damaged Titans in the back so they can still get their damage done, but they are essentially, you treat the ball as a the ball of Titans as a single health pool and a single damage pool, and the longer you can keep them alive, the better. But they are walking in. There are only 4 of them, and they are walking into 11 Titans backed up by 10 Razorbacks. So there is plenty of opportunity, and it does look like Twig has broken his stalemate just with a huge amount of Starlights. Razorbacks trying to push this one back, but the Rovers are basically more effective than the Razorbacks at doing it. Some Thors coming in, but those should melt too. Spam being redirected though, and that's going to be what's needed to clean this one up, because Twig has not defended them. A couple of Razorbacks nearby would do it nicely. But one of the things that we're about to see, I hope, is a chain reaction of Starlights. Those units do explode quite nicely, and there we go. That is the chain reaction of Starlights, down to 1 from just a couple of shots. Nicely cleaned up by the peasants. Does it look like another
Ollie,
big
wake
push on
up.
the right-hand side?
What is Ollie doing? Is his game gone? Is he disconnected? I see a lot of units doing nothing.
Letting them build up, I think, is the answer to that one. Tank Tom, how are you going?
I am alive, which for now is kind of good enough.
Tank Tom holding the line against the combined fury of many of the leftover peasants, and sometimes that is what it needs to be. Just let the players in the back do what they need to do and push forward. The team is currently on 2,400 metal income, which means they do have plenty to be getting on with. Again, Ollie still completely unable to spend that income, so plenty more available units to be put on the map. Does look like the March of the Titans is happening. This is going to be very hard to break, with 19 Titans on the field, 16 of them, well, about 14 of them being Ollies, and the Razorbacks getting in, allowing for that surround damage bonus. The numbers are tipping further and further in favor of Ollie, and those units are just not stopping. They are walking their way directly into the largest economy left on the base, in the game for the peasants, and they have managed to grab that one. That drops the peasants' economy right the way down, from around about that 1,000 mark all the way down to 700, and that is going to open the gates for the rest of the peasants to start moving around. There we go. Has now dropped without reclaim, going to around about 400. And with that pincer attack with Twig coming in from the other side, does look like the Titans and Razorbacks have got this one. And now they're going to be turning around and moving on. I do believe that was the last calm down. So nicely done out of the Kings on that win. A little bit of a slower game than we normally see on Claymore. But when it does run even top to bottom, and it is either a lot of the Kings or the Peasants in one group, it does tend to track that way. Let's have a quick look at those stats, because it's going to be those graphs at the beginning of the game which are most important. Question is, will we be able to see them? And the answer is not so much. A big one to note here, if you look at the economy of the Kings, you can see Twig, you can see Tank Tom, you can see Ollie, and you can see Scav still all the way at that 10-minute mark. They are different, but they're not too different. You can't see it so much, but in that bottom line there was the orange player. Without that fusion, it really did hurt their economy. The other Kings were at about double the metal produced by the time the 10-minute mark came around, just because of the choices of where to spend that metal early. So you do have to be a little bit conscious of that one. Looking at the damage dealt, you can definitely see those Kings with the higher level of income were definitely pounding it out. You can also see quite a lot of the peasants did get their damage on only at the 18-minute mark, and that is one of the reasons the Kings had a good time in this one. Alright, ladies and gents, we're going to set you up for the next one. Thanks for watching, and we'll jump into that next match once we've played some Lobby Sim.
I reckon we're going to jump into Throne.
Just remember, don't post that first thing, otherwise it takes away event mode. Tom? Don't you take out the team line. In fact, you don't need to post the first section of any of those. It's just the map coding.
Yeah, Tachyon Lance with a comment on the YouTube side of things. One of the issues we do have is balancing Twitch audio with YouTube audio. Twitch uses a higher capacity codec than the YouTube audio. I do believe it's something like 256 versus 128 or something along those lines. And that means that almost no matter what I do, I'll either be too loud on a Twitch or too quiet on a YouTube. If Twig has managed to make both his Twitch and his YouTube work well, then that is some techno voodoo of which I am unaware. But I am I as a Praedyth am streaming on the two officials, and I do believe Twig is streaming on the two AllReasonNoLogic channels.
That's correct.
That sounds right.
All right, where did I post my notes on what bonus we put on these ones? Throne 65. 65 bonus. That was you got 70?
70s at the
Let's
moment.
leave them at 70 for now. We'll see who's in there by the end of this lobby sim stage. I'm just going to spec myself because I'm not going to play this one. And we need one more king down there, or at least if three more want to go down there, Ollie and Xena can step up to peasants. If not, they can stay if no one jumps down there. Deva, you can try king if you have at least a little bit experience. Where are you on the list? Yeah, 24. Jump down there, Deva.
If you think that you're going to be able to get to at least one fusion with defenses at 10 minutes, that's basically the what we would consider to be the skill needed to play kings. Better is better, but if that's the point you're at, then I think that you're perfectly capable of being a king.
All right, does anyone else want to be a king? Last chance. Otherwise, Ollie's staying down there. And 70 bonus is 5 more than we typically give.
Who have we got on the other side? Have the Kings been winning this one, or have they been losing a lot of these?
Last week had probably the best King of the Hill game that we have seen ever on Throne, maybe on any map. And it is going
That one
live
was on
tonight.
Raptor Crater.
No, it wasn't. It was on this one. Remember the one that we recorded? Duffy was up north. They like fell in the middle. Even the center eco player died, and the Kings player came back and won.
Oh, that's right.
It was probably the biggest comeback.
So do you on 165s or 70?
70's fine.
Good.
I don't recognize all these names, so by the time we start it, there'll be enough peasants to make it tricky for them.
Now, if any of the peasants are listening, this is a really important one. Whenever the bonuses start getting above that sort of 55 point, you have to remember that the amount of eco that a single Aphis brings is about 150 metal. That means that an Aphis can build a second Aphis in about 60 seconds. So once the first Aphis is up, a second Aphis can be 60 seconds away. Then the next Aphis can be 40 seconds away. Then the next one's 30 seconds away. Then the next one's 20 seconds away. So that means that once an Aphis is up, the time it takes for them to have 10 Aphis is 3 minutes 40 seconds. So that means that, and a Aphis by 10 minutes is very possible. So if there isn't aggression, the Kings will take this one away, because in any of the games where the bonus is this high, without aggression, there is no chance for the peasants.
Just to put it in perspective, I think it was 4 fusions I had last game, not Aphises, just fusion. That plus my 3 starting mechs is upgraded, and then all the conversion maxed out. That was bringing in over 300 metal per second. And that wasn't even with an Aphis. That's how much a 65% bonus was doing. It's really exponential with the conversion.
But every unit that you force the Kings to build is money that's not going into the economy. As an example, last week on our Raptor Crater game, we saw the player in the middle get themselves up to about 20 Aphis, and then essentially assist the rest of the game and the rest of the team getting their Aphis up. Then the team rolled everyone with about 5 times the income. But then if you look at the week before, where the peasants put pressure on constantly, even with the same bonus, the Kings were never able to scale their economy, and the peasants outscaled them. So a nice mix of people scaling versus not. When we get into the game, I'll talk a little bit more about the role that the players around the dry sea play, as well as the roles of each of the wings. But essentially, if you're in the wings, co-op eco. If you're on the outside sea, then get ready to start helping the team, either if they're falling, or to come online in a big way and shift the balance while the Kings are still trying to eco. Throne is a really good balance of Kings being unable to over eco because they don't have a lot of space.
Alright people, whatever you do, just make sure that your game does not go too long. Like, win fast, because for some reason my computer has been lagging behind when spectating. I don't know what it is. Potentially an engine update, potentially parts dying. Same with Tank Time, yours has been a bit slow lately as well with these massive games. So do us a favour and win quick. I do like that the people that play King of the Hill quite often will happily remind everyone else of the rules.
Does make it useful.
And we do see 2 red dots on the right hand side of the screen, Narant and Smoky. Usually if you do not spawn in time, you're going to naturally spawn in the lava where there are the least amount of players spawn. So there'll be some metal donations after the 10-minute mark and that lava resides.
And just bear in mind, one of the greatest things about, in my opinion, watching the starts of these games, it's always the context clues. If your team is all spawning in one area, maybe that's where you should spawn to. You never know. You could be the mold breaker, the square breaker, the box opener. I'm running out of.
Battle started. Battle pause.
Whoop.
That was an anticlimactic start.
That was an anticlimactic start.
What have we got?
What is wrong? Maxi can't place as a king. Interesting. Yeah, it does only say there's 6 enemies on my list. Even though I can see Maxi, it's only saying 6 enemies. It's because you've got a pirate flag as your location. That's what's the problem.
Might be a
What
little
was
bit
the
of
name?
technical difficulties here. I suspect that this will be a stop ID fix and start again.
Yep, those 2 I see.
Yeah, unfortunate.
With a spectator though. On.
Battle ended.
All
Alright.
right,
Give us a
ladies and
moment
gentlemen,
here,
we'll
and
fix
we
that
should
one
go
up,
to this.
and then we'll get back underway.
Try that again.
What was the ID issue we had?
I don't think there was. I just think there was simply an issue.
No.
Who's
I'm
changed my
having a
boxes
look
around?
through at the
Yeah.
moment to see what I can see.
I am not seeing any.
Uh, 252s, Taxman, and 3351.
If anyone wants to talk to your teammates, especially in those comic corners, just dropping some links into the chat in-game. Discord
Does look like that
is where a
one
lot
has been
will talk to each
resolved.
other. There are quite a few of them in there now, actually.
All right, I think we should be good to go again.
All right, let's ready that one up and let us jump into game.
Who is doing that false start? Let's not double up on that.
I'll do that in a sec. Good. Yes, we are. Away we go. Those scavenger zombies, are they going to actually do something during this game? Because if they are, I'm going to stop it again now.
All right, let's see if the ID issues have been fixed and Kings will be able to
The
all
IDs have
spawn.
been fixed, but I just noticed someone mentioned it in chat in game. The scav zombies are on, which wasn't intentional. We tried this before and it doesn't work well.
Scav zombies are on and it is set to nightmare, so we'll probably need to reset again.
Yep.
He's just said they are fixed. It's fine as is. What does it mean though? Does it mean like every time one dies there's 5 and they're insane?
If they spawn,
If they exist at all,
Oh, they won't spawn.
It doesn't work.
There you go, they won't
Oh,
spawn,
okay.
he's saying. So does that
I
mean...
hope that's true.
Okay, unless he
Don't,
makes
mate.
them. The reason we turn them off for those listening in is we find that because the kings are the ones being assaulted, when they resurrect, they're often in the king's bases. So the kings are not only fighting the peasants, they're also fighting the zombies. But yes, they are disabled. Let's not worry about it. We can move on from that one.
The balance tweaks we've made also don't account for the zombies at all, and it entirely breaks that, which is largely why they're not particularly useful for this.
Right, I can see some Kamiyiko about to happen. And then there's some areas that don't even have many people on the mixers. There we go, a couple of spots filled up. Still one up that top left if anyone's looking for a spot with a mix to start on.
Looks like we've still got a couple of spawning, so I'm sure they'll fill in all the spots as they come in.
We do have all the kings in this time, which is what is critical to starting these events. Oh, we're waiting. Bit of self-promotion for anyone that's listening in that doesn't know us. We are AllReasonNoLogic. Feel free to hit that follow button on the Twitch. We do stream Fridays and Sundays, and then I stream small team games pretty much every other day. That I am free when my child goes to sleep. Now that it's Christmas, I'm hoping that's just about every day. Speaking of Christmas, Pradith, what are you bringing to Christmas lunch in a few days?
What do you think?
Schnitzels.
I can only cook one thing.
Always schnitzels. You must be
Always
German.
schnitzels. And I know that you're you were trying to bring your sausage, but everyone said it was too small, so you have to bring something else.
It's a German sausage.
No, not the German sausage, your sausage.
Hey Stuart, hope work was alright. We're all doing good. We're all very jolly. This is a Christmas themed King of the Hill, but there aren't too many Christmas things in the game apart from your commanders and the ruins left behind, the Christmas decorations and the candy canes. I've put into to the devs and mods for next year that we can put ruins on and like Christmas presents falling out of the sky. That'd be pretty cool.
I just want to see the maps turn all red, white, and like red, white, and green or whatever. Just do a Christmas themed striping over everything and make it wildly obnoxious for. And only do it for like one day.
Yeah. Has Supreme Isthmus got the update with snow? Is that out
Most
now?
likely.
Usually happens around this time of year. Alright, I think we can do a 4-star.
I think we can do a 4th start.
Battle started.
Hello and welcome everybody to AllReasonNoLogic's King of the Hill on Throne, the OG map, where we have 7 intrepid kings that are going up against what looks to be this time 53 peasants around the outside, and that is some fierce competition. On the middle left position in the co-op eco wing, we do have Rosie and Kokaido leading the Team Newt players, Paulmont, Lingerone, Psycho, Pew Pew in a co-op to victory. We're also seeing a Duffy getting ready on the wing of that, on the edge of that position, potentially going to be building that eco in the dry sea. Around the map, we do have plenty of opportunities for that co-op eco, and we do have plenty of players out on that dry sea, so the Kings are going to have it cut out for them, but we have given them plus 70 for this one, so that's going to give them a good bonus. With plus 70, you can scale yourself off of an APHIS into a second APHIS in under 60 seconds, which is a lot of scaling. Joining me in the casting booth right now is Tank Tom and Twig, and I am Paradith. So I hope you enjoy this one. Quick rundown of those rules. The lava recedes at 10 minutes. There is no attacking before 10 minutes. Structures, use them, but use them defensively. Don't want to see any of those Junos, don't want to see any of those EMPs or catalysts flying over into your opponent's bases. Don't want to see you building rattlesnakes in range of them. The reason we do this, the Kings have very limited space to work with, so blind firing shots will hit no matter what. But units, go your hardest. We've taken a couple of the T2 units away, such as the T1.5 and T2 missile units, just because they can punch through shields and they can be brought out in mass early on. Exactly the same reason. They are area denial, and the Kings don't have area to work with. Beyond that, air is off, and I think that's I think that's basically all we need to cover. So what do the Kings need to do? Kings all need to be on a minimum of a fusion with defenses by 10 minutes. Much better if they're on much higher. If you're in one of these wing positions, you're basically running on your own. Do what you can, pour every single cent that there is into eco for the first 8 minutes or so, because you're going to need it. If you're directly in front, work with the player in the middle, feed them to get T2, get a T2 off of them, then build your eco out until again about the 8-minute mark, and push those defenses into those ramps so that you can protect them as much as possible. If you're in the middle, you need to work with the players at the defensive positions to get yourself that delicious T2 eco early on. If you do not, you will fall behind. Around the outside, co-op corners in these wings. All wings essentially need to co-op. T2 is good, T3 is better. If you're around the outside, no mexes whatsoever for you, so you're going to have a very difficult time scaling, but the scaling will make a difference as we push through, because you guys are going to be one of the massive win factors. The Kings are going to be doing a...
Let's look in the middle. Look at all these snow... what are they? Are they Christmas decorations?
Ornaments
exploding in the air.
Yeah.
The King's just having a problem with these at the moment. Too many distractions on the screen.
They're also damaging buildings and stuff, which is not
Oh,
ideal.
wow. Has anything died yet? I don't think so.
No, but it is pulling the build power away from actually building things, which is not good
And
in
it
the
messes
first
with
part
the build order,
of the game.
which is not what we're looking for.
It's it's not nightmare either, guys. Just gotta put it out there. All right, I think we're resuming. It is pretty, it is festive, but it is destructive to the Kings.
Battle resumed.
So the players around the outside, they are going to have the hardest start, but when they come online, they're going to be one of the factors that absolutely pushes the Kings to the brink.
I've been totally distracted of all those decorations shooting around the screen. I haven't been following everything you've been saying, Praetor, but we've talked about the King's positions, have we? What these ones on the outside need to do, what Daisy, what D3C, and what Potato need to do.
I don't know, Twig, have we?
I'm guessing we haven't. What
We
you need to
haven't,
do...
or have we?
Oh, come on, man. You could tell us. You could tell us. I'm actually just
Why
eating
don't you
at the
run
same
us
time
through
too.
them, Twig?
At the 10-minute mark, you really want to make sure that you've got at least a few units up around the outside here. We've even seen T2 walls placed around the outside so that we can stop any direct missile shots that come from Recluse. Also preventing termites climbing over down into the base. But yes, T2 defenses, T1 defenses, either or. Actually, definitely T1 over T2 if you can get it close enough, because you can get way more of them up with the metal that you're going to have at the 10-minute mark, and then add the T2 to it later. We often, maybe a little bit less than we used to see, we often see Recluse or termites coming over these hills at about the 12-minute mark. So make sure you defend those lanes. Build your eco in here as well, in these three positions. If you can fit it in there, you can see that's exactly what Potato is doing, getting all the conversion back from the edges so that the chain reactions are less likely. And keep the production happening down in that wing, keep the defenses happening in the wing. And these three players, they're probably the three players mostly responsible for sending units out at the 10-minute mark. Maxi, Fitmo, and Diva might do the same if they've got all their defenses up. They are responsible for not letting these lanes being rushed through at the 10-minute mark. If they can get units out, good on them. With a 70% bonus, yeah. Send some units out too. You should be able to get 1 or 2 fusions up with that bonus.
Their priority is to get the defenses up, stop that first wave completely so that it can't make it into the bases. And if they can get some units up to help push out with that, fantastic. But their primary goal is to make sure that nothing makes it up those ramps in that first couple of minutes.
And Ollie. I don't know if I've seen Ollie in the very middle of this map before. Have you guys? About to overflow. Oh, not quite. That was good maths.
Oh, very close. Just remember the reclaim hack has been fixed. You now get exactly the same amount of reclaim as you did for putting down the building. So that means that if you spend 2950, you get 2950. In the past, you would get 2950 plus that bonus. So it was a good way of multiplicatively increasing your metal, and it definitely encouraged build orders with a lot of reclaim in them.
Ollie probably needs putting down a little bit more build power, but he just wants to be making sure that he's not spending all the energy. While energy is high, maybe a bit more build power would be needed, but I'd be also dropping down a couple energy storages. They'll come up in about 2 seconds with this much build power, and ensuring that we don't see any bottoming out if that wind goes low.
Now let's talk about some successful co-op cornering. Rosie and Pormont are just finishing their 3rd fusion at the 7-minute mark.
Yuck.
With the advanced Geo, which means that they're going to be able to put out some T3 threats and a half. I don't love that they're going into a 4th fusion. I'd actually, with 7 minutes to go, I'd be going Aphis, but that is, maybe they know something that I do not.
And it looks like they're going to be running the actual build power on this one, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see Rosie doing some micro at that 10-minute mark.
Looking around the map, it doesn't look like we have any co-op corners that are quite this successful. We do have a fusion coming down in the top right-hand side, but a lot of the other co-op corners have fallen quite behind, so it is going to be up to this one to absolutely crush the middle and keep the pressure on. Everyone else is going to have to work with that T1, T2. Now, do bear in mind, the T1 the aggression that works on this map is different to the aggression that works on Claymore. It's different to the aggression that works on Raptor Crater. Because there are only 3 ramps and there is a dedicated defensive player, the Kings will most likely hold huge amounts of T1. What you really need to do is work on dealing damage with longer range units while throwing T1 at the problem. The T1 will break through and do the damage that's needed in the base, but it's going to be the T2, things like snipers, things like pulsars, Sheldons, vanguards, catapults. They're going to be the units that break the actual defenses for you to rush in. You can also, if you are struggling to get into those ramps, just attack fire the highest point on these cliffs that you can find. Doesn't really matter where. Plenty of shots will go over, whether it's from Sheldons, Hounds, catapults in particular are very good. Spread that fire, and that's why we say for the Kings, build your economy around the T2, around the mechs that's above your base. It just gives you that extra little space, because if you build it directly where, say, Daisy Boys is, that close compactness, one shot's going to take out the build power, it's going to take out the conversion, and the conversion's going to potentially take out the fusions. And that's something that you desperately want to avoid.
10 minutes is almost upon us. We've got 50 seconds left, and I'm definitely seeing some weaknesses down the bottom here. No defenses, not many units either. Diva's got conversion on the front line of his lane. Mind you, it is behind T2 wheel, so hopefully defended. But I'd definitely be building that conversion back further. And what are we seeing on the top lane as well? We're only just seeing the first units come out now. And there are 20 seconds left. So if there was a rush out of the Kings, they could be quite successful.
Something to bear in mind, if you are going to build conversion right near the front, space it out so that the explosion radius is split apart, so they don't detonate each other, and then they become essentially similar to mines. Any unit that has to get close to destroy them will take damage as they run in. And that is the lava down. Looking across the map, there are 300 offensive units on the map. It does look like one big push out of the kings and one big push out of the peasants. Though the unfortunate thing for the peasants is they are pushing into one of the most defended lanes. The kings, on the other hand, they have some potential here. Spike Spine, I hope you have enough energy to cloak that comm, because if you don't, it's going to be a problem. And it doesn't look like he does.
Looks like it could be interesting.
That is going to be a lot of damage done. Sheldons are going to be pinging out as much damage as they possibly can.
Oh wow, let's check out the right there. That is something very interesting not to be missed, Praedyth. King's Lane.
Oh wow, that's a
Up.
defense breaker if I've ever seen one. Still with plenty of beamers on the side. Beamers are notoriously good at taking out T1 units. I think there might actually be enough defense to hold this.
The T2 walls actually stopped the explosion.
Oh,
getting the conversion, that is huge. If a few of those broke the other way
actually,
and went for the conversion.
If there weren't the T2 walls, I reckon nothing would have gotten in there, but the T2 walls have done a lot of damage. I love that out of Darth Revan, and Darth Revan is known for his phenomenal comm play. Looking on the other side of the map.
Uh-oh. The catapults are upon us already.
Looking at the other side of the map, those Centurions have pushed in nicely, but they are being picked off now. The Starlight's doing good, but yes, as Twig is saying, the catapults are already up, and this is why you do not want your economy where it has been built here. D3C31T has done a good job of getting to the economy, but unfortunately, because of its location, it is just so damn vulnerable, and it does look like, reclaimed just in time to prevent an explosion. We do have a Cargonet up there. Is going to get degunned though, but the second one maybe not. Ooh. And the second one's going to have an open funnel straight into that APHIS. It is a little bit distracted right now, but it will get it so long as it's not overly microed. There we go. We do have that detonation, and that is 1/7 of the King's power out, and that is very needed because that top lane is in a bit of trouble at the moment. Those Centurions, though, being cleaned up now.
And that King actually leaving the game. You don't want to leave the game at this stage. Trust me, you can always come back in these games. Unless there's a complete fall in multiple lanes, it does not take that much long to get a bunch of res bots and resurrect that few APHIS, and you'll be back up online.
The thing that I think about is that in this area here, there's enough reclaim to get an APHIS, even if you don't res. On your team, there is enough overflow, usually, there's plenty of overflow going on right now to get you back into the game. If you build and it takes you 10 minutes to come back online again, you will still be a force multiplier when the Kings need you most.
Maxi's really doing some damage with the pawns on the top left of the map, sending them in 3 different directions. Smartly going out into the flats, knowing that these commanders won't be at that huge eco stage yet. They're just trying to find where that economy is and finding that conversion. The conversion is 100% of these guys' income. There are no mexes out here, so if you can pop all the conversion, they're not going to be building anything else for a while. Really nicely done.
That's one of the things the players at the front do really have to defend those ramps, but then if you notice the players at the front being pushed very hard, even if you have very little eco, you do need to come online with it just to try and make any difference that you can. The dry sea is a hard start, but it is still a very important one.
We do have sharpshooters coming out of Glitzy now on the right, and it's very hard for the Kings to defeat these. There are no more beamers left here. There's a fat boy putting pressure on. One fusion at 50% health there. It's a real struggle, and now that there's spam coming out, we might really see a problem here. Unfortunately, Ollie has had to take the responsibility of that player that left the game, and sending demons and all the spam units that way. They need to also be, Ollie needs to also be trying to help out in the right there, because all build power is down for that player. So no units, and ticks are making their way in, and ticks are in fact getting into the middle of the map now. There is conversion seen. Are we going to see a tick? No, it's been reclaimed. Clutch reclaiming. Zooming back out. It's like at the top
Good
right.
push off on that top right side there.
Starlights, but they're not supported, so they're going to go down in the same mistake I made in the last game. These are going to chain react very quickly.
It is good to see the Kings getting out and dealing some of that damage, even if they lose the units. The thing is, they're likely going to die sooner or later anyway. But getting out and being able to deal some damage gives you some time to be able to catch your breath, do that next bit of eco, get another wave of units up and go again.
Mm.
Does it
Now,
look like a Kagi in the King's base at the moment is about to get the top defenders eco, grabs both the fusions and the conversions. Very nicely done there, and this is one of the reasons why we do recommend some static defense here. I did love the big push out of the Centurions, but you do still need to fill your role just a little bit.
and now we've got the catapults harassing and getting the build power that's currently going into a Juggernaut. A Juggernaut that's probably, yeah, with the conversion gone, being built off of not enough eco.
Even when the conversion was here, a Juggernaut just isn't the call at this time of the game, because one of the things to bear in mind is comms are some of the most powerful units in the game, no matter when it is. But the earlier it is, the better efficiency they have versus the total metal in the map if they're killing big units with D-guns. Which means that the time and effort you put into getting a Juggernaut, 30,000 metal, can be eliminated with one press of a button. Oh. So it's they're definitely a later game unit, and you can see the result of trying to go into it too early. There weren't the units needed to defend this, to hold this one back. One of the things to bear in mind, if you are getting attacked by catapults, the sort of thing that does very well against catapults is EMP launches, it is catalysts. Those are the reason they're in the game, is to deal with the T3.
Unfortunately, now the last of the economy lost out of the base from Fitmo. The catapults just constantly harassing has been a real problem. Ollie's, what Praetor talked about pre-game was forcing the Kings to build units, and that's exactly what's happened to Ollie. Had 3 Aphises up very quickly and not been able to build one in the last 5 to 6 minutes because of the pressure that's been put in, and another catapult explosion going into Kakato's base. Sorry, that's not Kakato's, that's Daisy Boss's base.
Daisy Boys, and this is what we said at the beginning of the game. If you build your economy in range of those catapults, you are going to have a struggle time.
They were defended from Vanguard, but catapult shots go through shield.
Ollie is doing some work with these Razorbacks, the battle mechs on the south. They do alright against these demons, and if he just keeps on pushing, he might get some damage, might be able to take out some of the eco and ease the pressure off. But what he wants to do is outrun these demons. What is the speed of a Razorback versus a demon? We've got a speed of 69 out of the Razorback. Demons at 63.
So the Razorback is going to be your premier fast mover. And it is in a good position to do a lot of damage right now. Unless Lloyd gets his comm right on point, this is going to be a great opportunity to clean up some of this eco and prevent an entire co-op corner. Just stay away from the explosion of that Geo and pump through nice and wide. You should be able to get plenty done here. One comm taken out, the Geo taken out, a lot of the in-between units taken out, another comm taken out. Just keep pushing deeper into there. We know this is a co-op corner. We know that there is opportunity, but grouping those Razorbacks. No. One comm takes out 2 out of the 3. And without those other 2, this is going to be real rough because they only need to intercept 1, and with an invisible comm, that's all of them are taken down. If those had been more spread and only 1 per comm had been taken out, then there would have been 1 left to go through and wipe all of this. And whilst it's not the biggest eco on the map, it is still 9 fusions, and that is a huge amount for the peasants.
Potato, if you're listening in, you are just running your spam straight through a lava pond. It will not go very far through lava.
You never know. Enough bodies could fill the lava pool and cool it down. That's not how that works.
There are some huge ecos now building around the outside of the map. Looking down the bottom left, Duffy is building his 5th Aphis, has 6 fusions as well, a ton of wind. So King's in a real struggle at the moment. The Razorbacks are doing work, but they are kind of being built at the same speed as these demons now. So with commanders out there, I think Ollie's best bet is to keep pushing where he's taken out most of the commanders. There was only one left down there, and might have an opportunity to keep doing some eco damage and finding that smaller eco than what we see around the outside, but still plenty of fusions there. There is a big push on the right though.
And it does look like the lane that was so heavily hammered at the beginning has finally fallen completely. It was a very hard hold, managing to survive an extra 10 minutes after a comm D-guns and then self-Ds inside of your defensive line. That is impressive to the absolute extreme.
There is a catapult here. Oh no.
And if that catapult gets more shots on, if it punches just that little bit deeper, couple moments to go, it is firing now. That should be all of that conversion gone, and because of the limited space, it will chain react to a bunch of the build power, but good base layout right there. Only a fraction of units destroyed, a fraction of the build power and conversion destroyed. Still, a fraction is a lot, especially when the players above managed to go down as well. That APHIS getting it targeted down. The Kings not in good shape anymore at 500 metal to 2,800, so a bit of a 460% difference right there.
Not that
coming up.
Not that there's much hope right now, but probably one of the best things Ollie could do is set a whole bunch of build queues. He's got a shitload of these construction bots, which I'm loving. Take a handful of them and build like a build power patch. Use that to build an APHIS and give that to one of the other kings that does not have the eco. Say Maxi out here, who's actually doing a lot with the Centurions, being able to push back up to the top left again. Doesn't have the economy though to keep pushing everything out, living off of Ollie's overflow. So if they could get a bit of eco, they could really try and make a difference to the right. Did I just hear a juggernaut sound somewhere?
Are those constructors actually assisting that lab, or are they just
Must be confused.
near it at the moment?
Yeah, they're not helping, are they? That's
really
Ollie
big
has
of them isn't
162 constructors that I don't think are helping. There you go, it's been assigned. And that those Razorbacks are now building a lot faster.
Mobile build power that does not chain react. I don't mind the T1. I'm sure there's some maths involved there. My personal favorite though is still massing the decoy comms. That one's a fun one for me. Kings on there. King's struggling at the moment, and we're going to see a reasonably big push getting ready from that right-hand side.
I did hear the
Resing all
jug.
those demons, and then hopefully we'll push through. Rosie does look like, it does look like they might be trying to give a bit of a comm scout up there, see what they can get done, but low on energy, is losing that cloak constantly, so that is a risk.
Just keep an eye on this one here, Praedyth. Over on the right-hand side, coming in. My ears did not deceive me before. And if that marches all the way in, the Kings just have two commanders left. And those are what are needed to kill the Juggernaut. With all the spam in front as well, I think it's going to be hard for a commander to get in the way and detonate that. Ollie doing really well at defending these lanes. Constantly microing those Razorbacks. Potentially give a couple away so somebody else can micro them so that you can focus elsewhere. Would be the call I'd make. A lot of demons on the south. There are more demons now than Razorbacks for the first time in the game, and they're going to have to fall back.
And that number does continue to increase as well, not to mention they do have that healing support, so they should be up and about for a while. The Razorbacks, on the other hand, taking a good amount of fire from the Sheldons, as well as the Vanguards. Tank Tom, what do you reckon of this situation? Oh wait, you can't answer because I just saw you running off into the bathroom without telling us that you were leaving to go to the bathroom.
And here is the Juggernaut. It is crawling up. There is a commander with no energy that can't cloak in range there. Stopping. Why are you stopping, Mirko? Just keep on walking.
Stop. Do not stop. Set the waypoint to the middle of the map, because even if you go down and you're in the middle of the map, it's good enough.
Oh no, this is bad. And the detonate has been called on this.
So for those of you that don't know, when a Juggernaut detonates from a Control D command, the explosion is much, much more powerful, and it does look like that timing was perfect.
They've done that before.
Survived with a fraction of HP, and that is an absolute wiping of the Middle King. One walking nuke. We thank you, Striker Eureka, for your service in closing the breach.
Daisy
Alright,
Boss
this
going
is
for a
gonna be-
march into the middle of the map, getting chased by these demons. The ticks are going to probably surround pretty soon. There is one Titan to defend. I don't see it happening for the Kings. And there you go.
There we go.
Goes
And
Bop.
for those of you who aren't particularly familiar with King of the Hill, demons are the premier comm killers. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a bit of a one-sided fight from the peasants. Losing a base very early on does make a huge difference for the Kings. Once you're on the back, the Kings have to keep momentum in this game mode. Once they're on the back foot, it takes a lot of work to reclaim the front foot. Let's have a quick look at those stats. I want to see the graph for the damage dealt. You can actually see two of the peasants by that 12-minute mark really pushing out a lot of the damage and making the King's life absolutely rough. King's doing a good job as well with four of the Kings doing a good amount of damage, but unfortunately with one being clocked off right from the get-go, it just was not meant to be. Hopefully we'll see more refined strategies on this map as we keep bumping that bonus up. But unfortunately for the peasants, if we bump it just that little bit too high, the eco will explode, and then they'll have no chance. So we'll see how that balances out in the future. Tank Tom, you saw the very end of that map. What did you think of that absolutely amazing tick push that cleaned everything up?
It was fantastic. Did a great job of blowing that jug.
He did not see it. There were no ticks. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's play some lobby sim. I reckon it might be Raptor Crater time, potentially, and let us balance this one out. It does look like 11 Kings are in their positions. It does look like 46 peasants. That means we're probably going for a bit of a smaller bonus than last week. We've got to try and take care of some of that scaling that we saw in the previous week. That was just a little bit too much economy.
So Raptor Crater bonus was 75 last week. Let's drop that back down to
55.
55? That's quite low.
Twig, they had 9 times the economy by 20 minutes.
If we're at 50 peasants by if we're at 50 peasants in a minute, that would be the bonus that we would assign prior to the update.
Hey, puppy.
At the end of the day, it does actually just come down to the peasants. We can set whatever bonus we want, but if the Kings are allowed to run rampant, that bonus is crazy regardless of what it is.
Go 65 just
I
for
was
assigning
joking
here.
about the 55, by the way.
Yeah, let's throw. We'll start at 65 and we'll see what we're at shortly with opponents. Okay, gonna put Kato with Rosie this time because we didn't allow that last week. Oppenheimer, you've got that one. I'll start down the bottom. And do us a favor, Kings that were previously in there, jump up to Team 1. And then we'll have you jump back down after more peasants have had the opportunity to become Kings.
Looking for 9 on this one.
Yeah, we're looking for 9. That is right. So if anyone else wants to have a go, we can take one more down there as a King. Arthur Van, do it. The one player that has managed to defeat a King as a peasant by themselves, and that King was me, and they did it with incisors on this map about 6 months ago. Just built 50 of them and sent it straight through my base.
If you can overwhelm the defenses, you're in.
Okay, one more to
Okay,
assign there down the
looking
bottom.
good.
It only
Alright.
takes about 1,000 incisors to win the game at 10 minutes, and that is only 20 players building incisors, just in case you're wondering.
And there are 40 something of you at the moment. 49. Are we liking 65? That is 10 less than last week when we had 60 plus kings.
Also,
Sorry,
do
peasants.
bear in mind, if you are in the co-op corners, if you do not co-op corner, you're going to fall very far behind very fast.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm not seeing as many big names up in the peasants team, so I'm not going to raise the bonus any higher than this. Still some big names, but not the typical, stereotypical guys that we see pull out those insane ecos, getting to aphises before the peasants, before the kings do. Okay, do we kick this one off? 50 verse 9.
Well, there we go.
Random idea, gents. It is Christmas. To finish tonight off, should we just jump in the middle with the plus 100 bonus and see what we can do? Yes, no, maybe. Everyone's quiet.
We can probably give that a shot. We'll see how long this game goes for and make a decision.
And Nightmare, if you're listening in, I'll get you to raid AllReasonNoLogic at the end of Pray to the Stream on the main, because I will stick around for your after party for a couple games. We have Kakado in the middle. Very good at playing the middle. Rosie on the right, Paulmont on the left. They both know how to get these ecos up and going, and plenty of units at the 10-minute mark. Paulmont we usually see do a APHIS in a supporting king role, not the eco king. APHIS still 10 minutes and getting units out and getting defenses up, all defended by T2 walls. I do like their build order. Something I need to study. Is a strong Kings team. Alright, players have taken their position. We have one still loading in from the peasants, but I don't think we're going to be waiting for them for too long. Give this one another few seconds and kick it off. Looks like most players have taken their positions. Not seeing many eco corners though. Just remember, peasants, don't be afraid to start making units at that 6 or 7 minute mark. If enough of you do it, very rarely we've seen kings fall. And kings, actually, I will note we just released a video of a build order, a very safe build order as a king on this map. It's a 2 fusion build order at the standard bonus that we're doing at the moment. you can get 2 up even with the lesser. I think it was 75 bonus. With the 65 you can do pretty much the same build order and you just get slightly less units out. Check it out on the AllReasonNoLogic YouTube. Very easy to get to that stage where you've got units, eco and pork up at the 10-minute mark. And it defends almost 70 Centurions. We tested that out as well.
All right, I reckon
I'm
we
liking some
kick
of
this
the,
one off. There we go. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to AllReasonNoLogic's King of the Hill on Raptor Crater. This is the big one. We've got 49 peasants versus 9 kings, but we do have a very strong king lineup in the middle, so they're only getting a plus 65 despite the numerous amounts of entryways to break in. So this is King of the Hill. King of the Hill is a asymmetrical multiplayer style game where we throw as many peasants as arrive on the night against kings on a variety of different maps. The kings have 10 minutes to build themselves up. The peasants have 10 minutes to build themselves up before the lava comes crashing down and you can get offensive. Couple of things to bear in mind: don't use structures offensively. That means build them, but make sure that if you're a peasant, they're not able to shoot past those ramps, and if you are a king, same thing. Make sure that those high grounds are nice and safe from your defenses. Units, on the other hand, go your hardest as long as it's after 10 minutes. If you're a peasant and you live in one of these corners, work together. The faster you can get T2 out, the more T2 you can get out to the more players, the more APHIS you can get for yourself by that 10-minute mark, the better off you will be. Scaling in this game is exponential, so every optimization in the first few moments is massive, and you can see Cookies Jaleo already going for that T2 lab with only at minute 30. That's the exact sort of dedication you need. Plenty of reclaim available from those labs, but just got to make sure that you punch it in nice and quickly. On the other corners, a little bit less co-oping going along. All these corners do need to do a good job for that to happen. Does look like Zucky is going to be doing a good job here of that co-oping. Has got the sub 2-minute T2 build, T2 lab out, which is phenomenal. That's what we want to see. In the middle of the map, we are going to be finding ourselves with the opportunity to grab 6 mexes if you're in any of the laning positions. You do have 2 lanes to defend, and in the middle of the map you do have those 8 mexes. Your job is to get your economy rolling nicely, and then to help where needed at that 10-minute mark, but continuing to claim that economy best you can. If you're in one of these laning positions, minimum you're going to need is a fusion and an army by 10 minutes, as well as some defenses. Joining me in the casting booth, Twig and Tank Tom.
Mate, I reckon
I am a Pradith.
the Kings should have this one. I'm tipping the Kings just because of who we've got in here. We've got some very good players. Although I did see that Rosie had to walk at the start of the game, so probably gonna probably lose their lane. They didn't position that commander so that they could reach the mech, so probably should have restarted.
That whole 1 second gonna set the whole build behind.
No, it could be anyone's game. We do have some good players in the middle though. I really want to watch Paulmont's build, getting that APHIS up at the 10-minute mark as well as units, and that's just huge. You pretty much don't have to build any more eco for a couple more minutes and just focus on units. Ooh, what have we got happening here? Izzy, do you know the rules? Do you know the rules?
Resumed.
Looks like they do not. Can we grab another pause just there?
I think we're going to get a kick.
Battle paused.
Something to bear in mind, there are plenty of language barriers in this game. If you look at the flags for the different teams, we do have quite the number of them there. Not the most that we've ever had, but quite the number there. Which means that whilst we do try to keep things as consistent as possible, it is not always completely possible.
We'll have to unpause to let him walk back to the middle.
Does look like he is walking away. Something to bear in mind, any money spent in the first 8 minutes or so on defenses is going to come back to haunt you because it will slow things down. We will unpause that one. We will see what happens. We'll keep an eye on that one. If need be, then we will do what we have to do to to remove the problem.
It's a nice way of your saying it. I'll just kick you.
One thing to bear in mind is that when you do have so many players in the game, you do need to make choices that are for the you need to make choices that make sense for the most number of people. Looking at the top right hand side, does look like we've gone into two different T2 labs. That is definitely a bit of an overspend, but as long as they reclaim and go into the APHIS nice and quickly, that'll actually get them an APHIS, which could be the play here. We'll see how that one tracks. The other co-op sides does look like Zuckies are doing quite well up there on theirs. They're a little bit late with the advanced metal extractors. Unfortunately, when you don't have a third player to fund you, does look like they are doing it again. Unfortunately, that is going to be a kick ban.
I'll do that, just so we don't get any miss.
I've already done it.
Oh, you've done it? Okay. That will be a take, probably for Kakado. Alright, let's get a resume.
Once we unpause, I'm sure.
And that is going to make things.
Sort that out.
That's going to make for an interesting things because this lane is quite far behind. At 4 minutes, only having a handful of wind, and the T2 and the T2 lab not up, doesn't have the T2 constructors to build.
What's going to happen though is Kakado's just going to send one out of the middle and upgrade all of those. So it's going to be, I reckon it's going to be a units defense out of that lane from Kakado rather than getting the typical polk up, because there will be so much more eco now coming in. Even with all T1, they're going to be pulling in, what's that, 3.1 times by the 8 and the 6. Do the maths. I'm not going to.
What it will mean is that he won't necessarily be available to help the other lanes in that initial part of the offense, because I imagine he'll be sending his units up to defend that lane that he's taken over. So that will make things slightly different, but we'll see how it all plays out.
One of the other things that it does do, if you look at this purely from an economical standpoint, that's a lot of extra metal. It is a lot of extra metal. In theory, provided that Kakado scales their build power and their energy well enough, this could be a very large start to eco at the start of the game, because the APM wasn't taken up, the extra mexes are there, the T2 is being reclaimed, so all that metal can be funneled in it nicely. We'll see exactly how this one goes, but yes, at that 10-minute mark, it is going to be a little on the rough side for defenses, and we'll see if this becomes a breaking point or not, and that is going to come down to the peasants as well. If the peasants do force their way into this lane, it will take up a lot of the APM. If they don't, then it could be a free eco bonus.
I'm surprised how many T2 labs are up out of all the corners. We had 2 on the bottom right. We've got 1 on the bottom left, and I'm guessing there's going to be a second one as well. Top left also 2. Top right also 2. I know actually the top right one got cancelled. Oppie did have one queued before, but it's been taken away and they've probably bought off of Zucky. So that's what we want to see. Bottom right, it surprised me because we've got Cookie and the Newt clan down there. I thought they would have shared together. But they're still going to be very powerful.
They are already out of fusion, so
it is looking handsome.
Problem they're facing is build power right now. Not a lot of that going around.
And Kakado with those 2 bases struggling to spend all the metal, already at plus 115 metal and plus almost 2k energy depending on the wind. It's over that now as the wind scales upwards, and that first fusion's coming up, so build power just going down with the use of these consoles. Just not happening fast enough though.
He's done a good job not to overflow any of that metal, though. Whilst he has been floating a bit at times, he's managed to spend everything that he's generated throughout this entire build.
And Paulmont dropping that APHIS down, the legendary APHIS. So that'll be up, I think, around the 9-minute mark. We do have a build time there when we've got the build power all on that. I think I saw that go down to about a minute, maybe a little bit more. And with the metal now in the bank from that T2 library claim, we're going to see a few more construction turrets go down. And then followed by the conversion after this APHIS is up.
APHIS is always a tight build.
Very tight.
APHIS is always a tight build. But if you get it, it is it makes you scale so hard so fast.
Yeah, I find if you don't get pushed in that first couple of minutes, you're set. If you do,
probably
roll the dice,
stop
see what
building the
comes up.
construction turrets though. Putting those last few down, there's not going to be the metal to actually even use.
One of the big things is not enough energy to be able to spend the metal.
Yeah, a good tip with
Often
build
what
power
ends up being-
is for every 10 metal income you have per second, build a construction turret. So at plus 85, you need 8 to 9. Currently we're seeing a little bit more than that.
Nah,
That's very rough.
If you have metal in the bank, you need way more than that.
There's no metal in the bank.
The real build tip is you need to have exactly as many build towers as lets you bottom out on metal the moment you finish your APHIS. That's the build tip.
We are going to drag along here for 2 minutes and 30 seconds though, unfortunately. So a little bit of a unfortunate build order, and we do have groundhogs walking into the lava. Whoops. And that is
Alrighty then, with 20 seconds to go, let's have a look about the state of the map. Bit of a bandbox around, only 215 units on the map. That is not enough for the peasants to really do very much to the kings. So it does look like the kings are going to have a very safe start here. There are a few gaps still. In fact, there are some pretty big gaps still. Darth Revan is looking at the 6 LLT defense, but there are very few units to come down, so I do think he'll be just fine. Lava has dropped. The units are coming in right now at Linop. No, maybe not. They're just moving forward to scout, looking for a way around, seeing what they can find. Does it look like they've moved into range of the pop-ups, though, so no dice just there. A little bit of an attack over here onto Paulmont. Paulmont's defenses are running that little bit far behind, which means that only 2 beamers up. It does look like these blitzers are going to be making a good use of the time there, but taking a lot of extra damage that they didn't need to by circling around over there. With the Rocketeers coming in, that's plenty of firepower to take out those beamers, and then that will open up this lane nicely. Still, Centurions on the way out, and because of that extra detour, the blitzers did not get in. The blitzers had an opportunity, but they did not take it, and now this is going to turn into a bit of a stronger defense out of Paulmont, with Centurions coming out at a rate of about 1 a second.
bottom middle. We've got some ticks and some stouts that are running into a lane that is not defended. Gastoon has only defended their lane. Oppenheimer not building their defenses at their ramps. The ramps are completely open on that bottom right, so full abuse can happen. Just run in and run to the left or right, and there's a clear gap. Ticks all the way through, bypassing the rest of this eco here, trying to find the eco in the middle of the game.
Rough.
This is one of those things where if there had been more units out of the peasants, this probably could have been game over right here, or at least 2 crippled kings. But the kings have had time to move some tigers into position. The gap has been closed, and only a little bit of damage done. So that is one thing. That is why there is such an importance of those early units. You need to probe, you need to find those gaps, and you need to use those gaps. But now Razorback's in the way, Pitbull's in the way, and very little is going to come off of this now. But there was a great opportunity just there.
And it's not uncommon that at that 10-minute mark, there will be gaps in the defenses, which can be exploited. If you leave it to, what are we now, 12 minutes? Most gaps have been closed fairly well, or at least there'll be something that can get in position to deal with it before it's
Kokado, your rattlesnake is overfiring right there. You built it too close. That does need to be dealt with. has been turned onto auto fire. I would say that's a genuine mistake from trying to do middle eco and defensive positions at the same time.
Yep. What we try
Yeah, you
to
can
see
see
is
that
the ring is just short of those mexes.
Yeah.
Having
Does
said
look
that,
like
this
that
many
second
Sheldons,
one is going to be.
I'm going to take it out.
Does look like that second one being built is having the same problem as well. So.
But back in their base, 4th APHIS about to come online, plus 400 metal income right now. So we're going to see some T3 shortly, probably out of them, which is going to hurt the peasants. As for economy, pretty much neck and neck on the middle when the reclaim's not happening, which is not a good sign for the peasants. Usually you like to see the peasants a bit ahead at this stage, just after that 10-minute no rush. We often see them about 60-70% ahead on eco. It's almost dead even, if not in the favour of the kings right now. After then pushing north with the sharpshooters.
It does look like in the bottom left-hand side, and a pulsar is attacking buildings as well. Kings, pull your defenses back. This is not good.
Destroyed.
Just remember, if you are in-game and you are getting attacked by defenses, please pause the game. We cannot do it. We're spectating. That's not something that we have the power to do. And we can only fix it. We are entirely reliant on saying something and then it being fixed. So you do need to pause it if you are a peasant getting hit by those defenses.
And good to see Az is actually reclaiming those. Just put them on hold fire, and also your other one that's being built, that is also too close. Thank you for turning that off, reclaiming it. Just build it a bit further back. It takes away probably about half of that peasant's eco by taking out those mexes.
Destroyed.
Do it with spiders. Do it with long range. This push on the north's going really well. Welders, ticks, sharpshooters, and the augers. Sorry, compass. This is armada. Are seeing into the bases and taking out this economy quite well.
And as soon as they got up that ramp, just spreading out and wreaking havoc on all the peasants that are up there.
The ticks are such an important part of this attack. Without them, you're very susceptible to comms. You're very susceptible to lack of vision. You're entirely reliant on your smugglers and your compasses. But with those ticks in, and especially once some of the defenses are down, the ticks can get in and do a lot more damage. The snipers are there to support the ticks. Whereas going up the ramp, the ticks are there to support the snipers.
I do feel sorry for these peasants. Darth Revan at one point in time was top of the leaderboards in bar for, I think, almost all categories. So very experienced player.
But even with that said, if there had been aggression, this could have been a different game, because Darth Revan's defenses were a handful of LLTs.
Yeah.
And whilst he would be able to build T1 and T2 units to defend, a trickle of T1 and T2 does not beat a clump of T1. So if there had been a decent push down, even if it had just been 20 insides out of both lanes, I actually reckon it could have been a potential wrapping up.
Yeah, where were the 60 incisors that he once upon a time sent at me? Come on, guys, put more pressure on. Get revenge for me. I'm loving this tick production. We have that 7 labs with 4 construction turrets behind each of those, which are protecting the comms, and they're just, putting constant pressure on with those few sharpshooters behind, and those welders.
And that's the thing, the Kings can afford to sack economy in order to gain progress, whereas the peasants have to play that little bit more efficiently, because the peasants, whilst they may be reasonably similar on army value, it's spread around the entire circle. The Kings can really mass their things up,
Bit
together.
of a different tactic on the left. We've got Paulmont with welders, just trying to go in with brute force. But unfortunately, with comms there's nothing really on with good enough range. So having to pull those back, it was looking promising, but Smokey and Not a Meme getting in position. All the action is on north.
Unfortunately, some gremlins tried to break their way in to Oppenheimer's base, but they blew their load early. They popped only two converters. When you get these into the base, you want to get them much deeper. Unfortunately, because you only really get one shot at it, and if you blow that load too early, then you are going to lose out. Killing a single lane is not the objective with Gremlins. You have to deal damage to the player in the middle of the map, because the player in the middle of the map accounts for almost the entire eco of the team. So just as an example, the conversion out of Kokaido at the moment is producing 630 metal out of the 2,000 that's currently being made.
Just went straight through there. That would do a lot of damage.
Yes. Though it is hard to know. You don't always know. As the Gremlin, you are the unit that's getting the scouting information. So you try to do what you can, and you don't always succeed. One thing to bear in mind, the advanced constructors do actually chain react.
Chain reaction.
But not the chain reaction that was
advanced construction turrets are on for this. And taking out a bit, if he got the middle though, the middle really would have done some damage to Kokaido's economy. Kokaido going to be in the likes of Titans shortly, I'm sure. Paulmont as well, expanding on that eco. Rosie doing really well on the right. Actually, yeah, is Rosie coming online now? It looks like it. We're going for the Vanguard pushes. Just going repeat Vanguards with ticks. I don't mind that. Ticks for the vision. You don't need radar if you got ticks, if you got enough of them. Units doing alright on the north. Darth Revan's push has somewhat halted. The commander now being seen, and he's going to go down.
They
Looks
are
like a little
pulling
bit of
units
retreat.
that way in a response, which means that they're not units that are pushing into the middle at the
I
moment.
have to say, Fish Out Smike, perfect response to this swarm of ticks. Just LLTs. LLTs do so well against ticks. So well.
On the right-hand side, it does look like Rosie's coming online now. Tick spam with Vanguards. This is a pretty potent combo, and there is not a lot up here to deal with it. You do need something in order to try and deal with counter spam, even if it's just a couple of Centurions in the front just to help, or keeping them within range of your LLTs.
A couple of Razorbacks would do the job as well.
Yeah, that'll do the job too, and the Razorbacks are coming now, but it doesn't look like the ticks are going to get in with enough force to do a lot of damage, so no real harm done just there. But this is going to be a nice long slow push, and it's going into one of the most vulnerable parts of the peasant economy, and this is one of the best ways to attack those co-op eco positions. Break up the left or the right, the top or the bottom, and then get into a good firing position around the outside. Don't have to break up the ramps, just fire in there. You know that the economy is going to be nice and dense. You know it's going to be focused along the outside wall of the map. You can completely blind fire. It is not a problem.
I just realised that Epic energy conversion and Epic AFS is also turned on.
Oh dear.
So economy is going to get quite huge with those. You can see there right now Oppenheimer dropping down the first one. But don't do this. If that explodes, that's taking out the AFS with it. And with only 9... what is it? It's only going to have about 1,200 health by the looks of where the build's at.
I agree that you should build it exactly where it is, and you should build as many of them as you can, scattered all throughout.
Maybe that's why their name's Oppenheimer. They know how to make things go bang.
We do have another crew of units trying to make their way into the middle of the map, but with the counter intrusions right now, they are going to have a much harder time getting in there.
I'm just going to make a comment. There are a couple of pulses that were built by Homer on this hill, but they were only built after these mexes were clearly identified as not being captured as a defensive line being built so far back. So I do consider those acceptable.
Those are a-okay right there. The defensive line was not built at the front at all, which means that you can claim the space. It is your space. If it gets pushed back, then that's a different matter. But at this stage of the game, that is a-okay.
Rosie doing right work. These fusions on the right are getting taken out by these Razorbacks and these ticks. And
There's a lot
similarly,
of damage coming down on the peasants, and unfortunately the peasants just have not managed to scale very far in the last little while. The players being wiped off the board have reduced their
Those
economy more
gremlins
than the
getting
players
in.
in the co-op corners can increase it, which is not the case for the peasants, who have jumped from 3,000 to 4,000 metal in the last couple of minutes.
yeah, the build power being taken out of Oppenheimer's base and the conversion, just leaving the one epic converter there, which is bringing in plus 120 metal, which is quite a healthy amount of metal. And we do now have vision for the peasants of that base and that epic converter on the back of the APHIS. That's going to be a hot target if they can get back in there again.
But with that many pulsars, it's not going to be a easy push.
So Darth Revan, knowing that they can't get back up that lane too easily, has taken a break and gone into eco production, going into 8, 9, 10 APHIS and a bunch of conversion. One problem that I'm seeing in these bases is something gets in, apart from Paulmont that's built their APHIS quite far forward, we're going to see chain reactions like crazy. Similarly, we've got all these fusions down south out of Jeststone. They'll be a-okay if we get an explosion.
Yeah, it's going to be one in, all in when that goes boom.
You can clearly see which kings are on the offensive and which ones are on the defensive. We're seeing more gremlins out of Rob the Madman on the right, but there is now counter intrusion up on the line in a big way, and they've been pinged, so it's unlikely they're going to get through.
There's also spam blocking the way where they've been in the last couple of times, which is a good way of dealing with them, because if you can run into them, they become visible and you can kill them really easily.
That is right. Oh yeah, we've got jugs now out of Rosie. Don't mind that. Holy moly, I do not want to miss this on the top right. Kato. Marauders. We don't see Marauders heaps in this game. There's currently 72 of them, and they're getting produced a second just about. Got 3 labs.
Yeah, when the eco scales this hard, you can basically pick any strategy and force it.
Yeah, enough of any unit will do the job.
Hoping my computer keeps up with this when that attack happens. We got spam coming out in a huge way now. I'm not even going to try and bandbox the screen to see how many units are out. But we have everything from ticks to jugs. Jugs marching down the bottom right, taking out a commander. The ticks amongst the jugs are helping identify any commanders that are trying to get those D-guns on. They're really nicely done
Around
out already.
1,400 units at the moment.
1,400 units. And probably 5 times that in eco, if not more.
Oh, definitely. Just in wind, I would say there's more wind on the map.
These two APHIS, they are unfortunately attacking ground instead of targeting the units. Got a set target on those ones, but they're continuously moving. Psycho Pew Pew getting the commander into position to probably do a double D gun, seeing as they're quite close together. But they are supported by a bunch of Razors, and even more so by the Vanguards with a huge range of 1450. They are going to be shooting everything away from a distance as it's identified by all those ticks rushing forward. Quickly zooming
the
out.
ticks are the problem unit in this situation. The comms are going to struggle to get in while that tick spam is there. Thankfully, the tick spam is sort of a little left-oriented on those juggernauts, so there is some potential. And it does look like we have a comm that is going for it. Manages to get the first one, but that was premature. Does get the second one anyway. You actually have to wait that extra couple of steps, no matter how nerve-wracking it is, in order to try and step closer. Otherwise, you risk
the Marauders are on the march,
too much,
by the way.
But it worked out. Unfortunately, though, that still leaves the Vanguards and now Razorbacks and ticks, which is a little rough. And it does look like another jug got popped as well. Just below that.
We've got over 100 Marauders, 140 on the right, now pushing out, working their way around those T2 walls where
walls are doing
been
a
left.
good job of forcing these to come in one at a time.
Yeah, with Max's commander there as well, they could get quite a few explosions. The Marauders are obviously going to win this, but already down to 130 something from that initial. Sorry, 130 from that initial 140.
T2 walls are ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. 'Em. Mm-hmm.
They're now actually just
They are starting
shooting.
to break through now. And if there was a pulsar here, oh my god, its kills would be amazing. Similarly, if there was a rattlesnake or something similar, just getting the AoE vanguards through here too, anything like that would just be massive. Does look like the walls are broken enough that he's going for another breakthrough attempt. That is a big enough gap to punch through now.
Problem is there's so many wreckages that it's actually slowing down.
The
Maxi just going
inside.
for the detonate.
Where's the D-guns, Maxi?
Takes out a few of them. Probably would have done more with the D-guns.
More with a couple of D-guns.
The actual
is good, but it's
the
not that
the Rauders stopped the explosion just through being meat shields to the ones behind them, so the explosion radius of that comp not actually that effective. Peasants are now under pressure in 3 of the 4 lanes. We do have a big push out of Linop on the top left, and Darth Revan is now sticking to that T2, walking around the map and finding these AFSs, so they're going to go pop. And that's the largest major eco before the corner of the map, with Oppie going for that epic fusion reactor instead of units. There is no reaction. This could be shut down quite easily by the top right's eco. So a little bit selfish in my opinion, trying to get that out before I'm coming to the aid.
Especially when your build time is 6 to 7 minutes. I'm sorry, but you can't afford to build an epic fusion until you have at least 10, more like 15 or 20 APHIS.
There are 200 Marauders on your doorstep, mate. You better do something to react to that.
Quick, finish building it so when it explodes, it takes them all with it. Just give him 4 to 5 minutes. That's all he needs.
Yeah, no reaction at all.
Things like converters in corners where ticks are likely to go through and use them as defenses. When they go pop, they generally take the ticks out with them. And if you view them as sacrificial and not overly required once you hit the T2 phase, then you don't have to feel so bad about losing them.
Another commander going down. Commander's forgetting that you have the ability to go invisible. That's a couple now that have fallen. Getting absolutely no kills either. That second one.
Just remember, when you're at the when you're past sort of the 15-20 minute mark in a game, just set your comm to invisible. Just do it.
Especially when you've got that many AFSs up. And Marauders on the doorstep. Don't worry about that. Oppie's still going for that advanced fusion reactor with a bunch of that build power still placed on it. Just got to be focusing.
Also, look how much
this.
damage demons do to Marauders.
Yeah, it's actually quite good. It is a good choice of unit. But
they're just melting them.
Not quite enough of them. I think we need probably 10
it's
times
not
this.
enough. But that is a lot of damage done just from a handful of demons. Demons are a very strong unit in King of the Hill.
I was thinking
Very unfortunate there.
That massive Marauder still looks pretty big, but I can see why it's big now. The constant stream of units coming to reinforce will definitely do that for you.
I think really a lack of aggression out of the peasants this game. The Kings had 10% less bonus than last week when it was a very close game. So yeah, really, the co-op corners didn't co-op enough and come online early enough.
These games are, they're not won and lost at the 10 minute mark, but they can be lost at the 10-minute mark. Usually if I see less than 500 units from the peasants, I worry, because this is what happens when the eco. It only takes a couple of minutes for the middle player in the eco position to be able to build enough that then they can build eco and units at the same time. You have to put enough pressure on that they never are allowed to do that. Otherwise you end up in a situation where they can just build an overwhelming amount of Marauders. Currently 343. 343. That I had so much hope for that studio, but unfortunately, when you hire a lead gun designer that doesn't like guns, it's probably not going to work out for you.
I need to pick on someone on the bottom left. There are 17,500 metal worth of persecutors that have been built quite a while ago in Xena's base. That is a couple APHIS in metal.
And they probably would have been
yes.
better if they could hit like here.
By the time the reality is, by the time you are under threat as a corner player, your defenses don't mean anything.
Yeah, they're just delaying the inevitable at that point.
Yeah. If you are on that top rung and the enemy is at your doors, the problem happened a while ago.
This is just insane out of Kakado.
Yeah.
There are more Marauders than ticks on the map. There are 500 plus. Don't worry about spamming ticks. Just spam T3 instead.
The game running a little bit slower now. It was shift to select everything on the map, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So currently we're seeing... Oh no, I've missed a chunk of it because of over-dragging. We're currently seeing about 5,500 units on the field, as the Kings now have to deal with the zombie army of the Marauders trying to make their way down to the back of the map.
That is nasty. They're coming back online, and I think being on Nightmare mode, they're going to be extra healthy,
Reasonably
extra hard to kill.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things about them is they come back with max stats. They have plus 142% health, increased attack speed, which increases their DPS. Very, very hard to deal with. But if all of the enemy comms are wiped off of the map, then that will be all she wrote. And that is, to an extent, what has happened. Part of Rosie's push has been pulled back because of the scavs in the middle, but it should be cleaned up reasonably shortly. Unfortunately, no invisibility and no radar jammer, so the persecutors are actually doing some damage to the forces making their way up to this bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, this bottom left corner push can be won. That will be enough to end the game, but unfortunately we've only got the couple vanguards here, and they're going to probably go down to these persecutors that I was making fun of. Without anything else pushing in, the Scav Fat Boys and the Scav units around the map are probably going to create that separation that these peasants need to survive that little bit longer. A little bit unfortunate, really. And I do like Commando purposely detonating his commander. Maybe we'll get the same out of the bottom left. We just got Bombcat and Xena remaining there. How long until everything dies? 2 comms left.
Yeah, I think at this point it's basically just finding those last couple of comms in that bottom left corner. But I think at this point we can say that the Kings have well and truly won.
Yeah, there's probably one of the biggest ecos that we've seen in the King of Hill out of Kakado, especially with those 2 bases. Room to move, plenty of APHIS up and running, and definitely the most Marauders I've ever seen in any game of Bar. Full stop.
Yeah,
Up
the
to 700 plus
massive
of them now.
Marauders is rather impressive. It's the first time I've seen that many Marauders on any.
Can we get to
game,
1,000?
really.
750. Luckily, the Marauders out of the Scavs going down here, they get taken out quite easily by the sharpshooters. The good thing about sharpshooter kills as well, it destroys the co-op, so we're not going to get more out of there.
Yes.
This one running
I basically just have to.
a little bit slow for everyone.
This is the sort of thing where a control D of the comms can be appreciated, because you're not going to be able to fight back against. What can they see? I'm curious. Not much.
Does look like the Marauders have been handed off to another king so that more can be made. Does look like unit cap was hit.
I don't mind that. If you're listening in, I can't read their name because it's so dark. It's Gestion. Send everything bottom left. You'll get in.
Oh yeah,
It does actually look like the Scavs might be the ones to clean this one out.
Yeah, the scab building up more and more, which makes it rather rough for the kings because there's just a absolute massive units that they have to try and get through.
Well, yeah, the scavs, these fat boys attacking the last remaining peasants. They have been asked to self-D because I think a few of these players want to get in another game before we wrap it up for the night. And he probably can't even see the messages because he is lagging behind. But here we go. Razorbacks pushing down in. We're not watching the kings, we're watching the scavs. There's some 3-star silvers and a couple gold star raptors out here, so they're going to push down this ramp and hopefully end this game. Unfortunately though, they're just stopping the kings from getting down there. Peek over the edge, guys. Just peek over the edge and kill that king. Are there any... There we go, that titan can actually reach the king.
Yeah, and that's going to be
There
the
you go. It
end of
does
this
look
game.
like a self-D is coming for that comm.
Commander self-destructed.
Now, I just hope the game ends with the scavs here. It might change things. I am.
Commander destroyed.
We'll consider that a win for the kings.
There we
There
go. That is that end screen right there. Let's have a quick look at those graphs. Unfortunately, with the economy scaling as far as it did, there's genuinely not a lot to see here. But nicely done out of the kings and peasants. We do need to see a lot more aggression, or the kings will scale like this basically every match.
Alright, back to the menu. How are you guys going for time?
I do think another one is going to tip us well past a reasonable hour. But if we wanted to do that 3 versus the world, then now's the time to do it.
Alright, we'll just try that. Do we want to do it with remember how we did it with raptors once?
Let's not experiment with that.
No. Okay. Let's just do the 3 of us in the middle, see what happens. And maybe we could have, do you reckon if we get a 4th person down there just to evenly look after a quarter of the map each?
Emir, if you wanna join us, you're more than welcome.
Alright, let's see if we can take on
There we go.
everyone.
I feel like this is going to be getting harder based on us putting higher and higher bonuses on stuff. We've got some ideas to fix up before we get going.
We've attempted this in the past, but there was no real way of doing it because we'd hit unit cap with very little in the way of with very little. Now
That's
the
gonna be
unit cap
so
has
much
been
better.
shared a bit more between the players. This might actually work out.
Before we kick this one off, I might take a 1-minute break.
I mean, to be honest, we could kick it off because it'll take a minute to start things up even once we're in.
Pray. No, your idea is good. Okay. I've turned off the epic AFSN converters. I
Yeah.
missed it, or at least I think I have. Probably just copied the wrong code last time.
All good. I don't think it made much of a difference.
Yeah, I think the Kings were going to win that one regardless.
If the peasants are not aggressive at 10 minutes, the Kings have a very high chance of winning. That's where it is.
Do we want the quick start on for this?
I don't think so.
No. The only thing we'll need is a couple extra commanders dropped into the middle. I think we had that when we had a chance last time. Considering we had plus 100 at the 9 versus 115 the other week on our 1 year anniversary, and we lost that. But I know of Nightmare it's possible to drop in a few extra commanders in the middle.
All right, let's kick this one off, shall we?
Hang on. We've got quick start enabled and some other bits and pieces.
Quick start would be a way to OP for the peasants. There would be no chance for the Kings.
Do we want Legion on for this?
Yes, we do.
Oh.
I think we've also got extra units and stuff on.
That's fine. This one, there is no real way to balance this one. Either we get swarmed or we do okay. While we've got the time, let's have a quick look up at the chat. Sorry, we tend not to while we're casting mid game. Mundane Fame. How is this different to? You played hundreds of hours of TA and found 0k a while ago. Now found this. How is this different to 0k? Well, the interesting thing is that the 0k devs and the bar devs actually have a really strong working relationship with each other. There is. Of course, there's always competition, but they always tend to encourage each other more than anything else. Some response in the chat say same engine, but bar feels a lot closer to TA. I can't comment because I am an expert on neither. But what I can say is that bar is a very polished game.
Bar
Especially
is,
considering that it's.
it is the spiritual successor of Total Annihilation, as it's called. A lot of the units based off of Total Annihilation.
Yeah. All right, let's kick this one off.
Just need Smolder ready up for us.
Small. There we go.
And thanks to Nightmare for hosting these ones. And guys, stick around after this one. I'll stick around for a bit to help out with running some random big team games. Team versus team.
Also, if you're on the official Twitch, they are one follower away from their goal of 5,100. So if you're not following and you are watching, go ahead and hit that follow button to hit them up to that one. If you're enjoying what we're bringing to you, then jump on over to the AllReasonNoLogic Twitch or YouTube, like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff as well while we get into this one.
Please choose your starting location.
I reckon. Do we want to do it like that?
Probably not.
I reckon. Yeah, do it like this.
Twig, you draw the lines.
Yeah, let's go. Really, it would make sense to just take 2 lanes each, like that. Like that.
Yes, it would.
Yeah,
Like
let's do
that.
that.
Like that. Like that. Right. And then take Tom's down there. So 2 lanes each.
All right.
He wants to divide the lanes.
Okay, I'm happy to do that.
Alright,
Yeah.
it's Nate. Oh. Hopefully we get some extra comms jumping in here with us.
Not a radar tower. I want a wind turbine.
Two Pumps asking if I'm going to still be on in an hour. Yes, I will. I'm going to take over the stream from the official. And if you're hosting, maybe I can handball to you after I'm done for the night. So jump on in an hour and we'll be here.
Twig, do you mind just posting the rules? All right, and then let's kick this one off, I reckon.
It's been a while since we've done these.
It's been
Yeah,
a
but we
long
don't have
time.
to worry about an entire half each, Tom, so that's going to be quite nice.
True.
Yeah, and
That'll make a difference.
I don't think we've played King of the Hill on Raptors since then.
I don't
Yeah,
think all
roughly
three of us
last
have been in
one
a
of that.
game since then, no. All right.
It's been a while.
For starting in 3, 2, 1.
What's sad is if you add up the three of our OSs, we're
Battle
just a tad over Emir's. Emre's by himself.
Hey, Twig, how are you OS 30?
My OS 30, what do you mean?
Have you been playing not on the road?
This is my Twig.
Oh, right, yeah. That makes sense.
I do not play on this account, apart from King of the Hill.
I forgot.
Lots of construct for this one.
Yeah, you need a lot of constructors. Oh, goody.
Did we get comms?
We did
Yeah,
get some comms.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, we did. Tom, I'm just building this max because it's close.
Ah, yeah. Build whatever's there.
Just
I am
build.
not gonna be.
We're going to be buy rates overflowing like crazy.
Ah, god damn it. I messed up. That's right. Vehicle Lab's doing weird things.
low power.
And we're starting to burn through energy as a team, which is not good.
More energy. I actually have no recollection of what the build was to get. I went Armada. I meant to go Cortex. Please tell me I got a Cortex commander down here. Yes, I do. Thank God. Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a core if you need one.
I know what unit I want.
This. Nope. Do that over here.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh god, how am I low power?
Your
Oh,
team
because
reached
my
Tech 2.
buildings are building things.
Low power. Tech 2 unit ready. Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
Too much to build.
Low power. Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy
I'm not
commander
liking how many
destroyed.
enemy commanders are being destroyed.
There's a yeah, that's quite a lot. It's quite a lot, to be honest.
Enemy commander destroyed. Low power. Low power.
Nope, not that. Not that. How many of these am I building?
That was an overflow. Whoops. Whoopsie.
I appreciate your overflow, Twig.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Okay.
More build power.
I'm doing this super badly, just by the way.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm doing the same.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh god, it's like 8 minutes, and I don't even have an AFIS. Please build the thing that I'm asking you to build. That would be super appreciated.
Who's shooting already? Great Earth. Building way too close.
The whole team.
I mean, I didn't know those things could shoot up the top there. I've turned it off. Oh,
Alright, it's off. Resuming.
It's off.
It'll be reclaimed. Don't build that last one either.
the last ones... Oh, yeah, they have 2 ranges, don't they? Ugh.
You are overflowing
Who's now shooting?
Battle paused. Battle resumed.
Looks like they're still shooting. Yeah, they're still shooting. There we go. That has been removed.
Don't
Alright,
forget
1 minute
radars, people,
left.
and
Bad
counter intrusion.
Bad times are coming.
Oh god, yeah.
Remember to defend all lanes.
Yep.
Low power.
Pinpointers.
Raider, stop building units that can shoot shit.
Well, I'm sorry that I've never tried this build order before.
You just don't know Legion
There's
well
gonna
enough.
be some accidents.
Oh, I'm not liking it.
Lava level dropping.
Oh shit.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna be honest, I'm turning my defenses on because they're all I've got.
Detected.
You have not defended this lane at all.
Look, I'm trying. I've only got so much stuff, and we're here.
Units.
This is not good. This is not good.
Middle extractor lost.
Everything I'm building is going that way.
Tech 2 unit detected.
Not building a lot, to be honest.
Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
Okay, we're doing alright here. We're doing alright here.
I'm up there.
Base under attack. The whole team is wasting energy.
Yes, I am. Doing everything I can to solve that problem.
Man, my base looks like it's on crack.
Metal extractor lost. The whole team is wasting metal.
Yeah.
I need help here. They've, like, so many players have pushed in the one spot that I couldn't get a thing to build.
You need smaller units to defend that. You got
Yeah, well,
beacons.
I don't have smaller units, Twig.
Yeah.
I do not have them.
We have
They're
what
built,
we
I'm
have.
getting them, but I do not have them.
Tom, I'm having to pull back because I've got quite a bit coming in my way.
Yeah, it's alright.
Metal extractor lost. Tech 3 unit ready. Your team reached Tech 3. Enemy commander destroyed.
Okay, time to build spam.
No, we're getting somewhere.
Let's see what we're doing. Back these. And just throw some units out somewhere and they're like, oh, hello guys. You're up.
Yep.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Can we push out here? I think we can. They'll be commanders for sure. Yep, those are
There we go.
commanders.
Now we're getting somewhere.
This
Now we're
here
getting
is
somewhere.
fairly open if you need it.
Commander destroyed.
I've got up this lane.
Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
Still alive.
Okay. Let's get some work going over here.
I need a lot more eco. What am I doing?
What the boy in the back's for? You Bastion man.
This bottom edge is quite clear.
Oh,
now.
nicely done.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna come join you.
Let's join me.
Whole team is wasting energy.
Nice.
Enemy commander destroyed.
On fusions. Keep moving, Demon, keep moving.
I twig one of your lanes is broken. A couple of your lanes are broken.
Wait. Not broken. I'm just not defending the
That's
edges.
broken. It's coming into me.
That's your lane.
That is not.
I thought it's down the middle of that one. I'll just move my units forward. My bad. My bad. Alright. Let's get this happening. I just need way more eco. Why don't I not? Why am I not keeping up with him, Ray? Oh.
Good question.
I was like, where are all my demons going? Just going to turn them off for a bit.
Stealthy units detected.
Stealthy units, where are they?
Enemy commander destroyed.
Stealthy units are... I'm not seeing them anywhere yet.
God damn, that's a lot of stuff shooting back.
Yeah, let's get these happening again.
concerned that we're still down here.
I'm very much up in the opponent's bases. Especially with what's about to come this way. Where can we push? How's this lane here look, Praetus? I see it hasn't been scouted.
Yeah, I've not been able to get up at all.
Send a unit over there. Go there and then there. Oh no, I've got a catch up message. I don't like that.
I cannot kill whatever is up there. That is not good.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Hey, quick, if you want to scout this way,
Just come up this lane here, Tom. Like this.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Breathe. Open up another lane as well.
yeah, you just have to walk all the way around, and they're pushing stuff down the ramps in between. Is the
Yeah,
issue.
defend the ramps with units that are like... I've got salamanders. They do really well at just stopping most stuff.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Yeah.
The equivalents would be like Jags.
Spotted. Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
I'm just not having any luck pushing out.
Enemy commander destroyed. Stealthy units detected. Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
Hello, small.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Yes, I see an Opus.
Oh dear.
The whole team is wasting energy.
I'm just bleeding money to stay alive. But that's kind of all I need to do because I'm going to be saved by other people. As long as I live, I'm okay.
That bottom left is pretty much dead.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Yes, it is dead. Now let's focus bottom right. Oh, I have 150 stouts. Let's do stuff with that.
Send them up.
Your lane? That lane free?
I don't know. Somewhere.
Stealthy units
This lane's pretty well
detected.
free. You can go up yours if you want. I just want to get up there and
I'm broken up. Nice.
oh, we still have the epic stuff on.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Missed that was the thing.
Yeah, I think all my lanes are defeated. I'm coming around now.
Nice.
Enemy commander destroyed.
I'm gonna pull that out the way.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh, that com was real close to the Sol Invictus.
Ooh. All right.
Blowing that entire army that we had there.
Enemy commander
Damage control has happened. And I think we're doing okay now.
Haven't quite hit that yet, Prey. And if you fort goes south, I reckon you're gonna be able to put quite a bit of pressure on because I'm on the bottom here.
Yeah,
Those scouts
Kinda.
are, I think, in Tom.
Yeah, I've got artillery follow on here.
Get as close as you can up here. You want to hit over this edge.
Enemy commander.
There we go. The breakthrough is happening.
Looking alright.
It's I wasn't with how my lane was going. I was not expecting to do okay.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Okay, we can now push everything out. I don't think we need to defend anymore. How have I not been reclaiming anything? Why am I not using res bots?
Enemy commander destroyed.
I thought that we weren't overly struggling with the generate, all the spin.
You
Yeah.
guys aren't. You guys aren't overflowing enough for me. I'm not happy.
Wait, come back, give me a shield. No! They got me.
What do you mean they got you?
The com got me.
Oh.
On my Sol Invictus. I've been trying to do so good at not having it be the front line,
Commander destroyed.
and they got one.
You got mini starfalls. Love it.
I was getting mini calamity for most of the game without realizing it.
Titan detected.
Right.
Oh.
That is dead. I'm going to send these in the other direction.
Stealthy units detected. Enemy commander
How's the top
destroyed.
right looking? Top right's still alive, yeah?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
they're
We haven't cleared this bottom right corner fully yet.
yeah.
I will happily follow you in with that. You need a heal.
Alrighty.
I'm just sticking with demons this whole game. Don't need anything else, yeah?
Yeah, it should be.
Enemy commander destroyed. The whole team is wasting metal.
Love to hear it.
Wasting metal is a-okay.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Whew.
How about you turn around and go across the middle of the map? Up that
That's
top
what
right
I've done.
road.
I am in fact going across the middle of the map.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Glorious sounds.
Enemy commander destroyed.
This is going much better than last time we played this.
Yes, it is.
Hmm.
Enemy commander destroyed.
And I think there's a big difference on the north side of our map.
No.
Nothing to do with
Couldn't
the
possibly
OS
be.
84 player. Only all
Couldn't
off.
possibly
definitely
be a
helps.
little bit of assistance from the top of the map. That would be impossible.
The whole team is wasting energy.
You can pretty much go north, I reckon. I've got this bottom right.
So, things.
Enemy commander destroyed. Sol Invictus spotted. Enemy commander destroyed.
This went way better than I was expecting it to.
It was a bit of a struggle at the start.
I got a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I didn't expect us to survive, is probably what I mean.
I was holding on by the skin of my teeth for quite a long time.
The one thing I'm not happy about is Imre's going to be doing more damage with me, because I'm not going to get my units up there in time.
You are overflowing.
Of course, that's your problem, Twig.
Damage is pretty even across the board.
Is it?
It's
It actually is, yeah.
Yeah, like it's not wildly off.
The Sol Invictus marches up the ramp. Go, my pretty, go.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Have you noticed there's two different Sol Invictus?
Yes, there's the Sol Invictus and the Sol Arcanist or something along those lines.
Enemy
Did you notice what the
commander
difference
destroyed.
between them is?
Yes, four lasers versus two lasers and some death cannons.
Unit cap reached. Enemy commander destroyed.
Yes. Yes.
Enemy commander destroyed.
We be pushing.
Enemy
And I
commander.
think that's game.
That was the last one.
Whew. I felt stressed that entire time.
Oh yeah, that was tight.
Pretty tight. Well done, Imre.
Not having to look north was nice.
Well, it took way too much damage.
I was fighting that whole game. Oh dear.
Who was
Man. Emir's energy, Emir's production, holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, well, nicely done, peasants there. You had a big challenge there and you nearly crushed me. I reckon if there'd been even just a little bit more pressure at that 10-minute mark, we would have had more problems, but that was nicely done. Twig is planning on hosting some more. Oops, looks like the
Oh,
lobby's just
lobby's
exploded.
crashed. Alright.
Twig is
find out there
planning
again.
on continuing this on the All Reason No Logic stream, so we'll be raiding that one very shortly, and I think that's going to be it for myself and Tank Tom.
Yeah, we're gonna be sensible and go to bed.
Yep. We are old men.
Maybe you guys can talk for about 2 more minutes while I go get myself some food. Or you can go. Or I can put it on
I
intention.
think we can handle that. And we've got a few minutes before the raid anyway. Before the raid happens, I'd just like to thank the two players that did, the two people that did follow the channel. I don't get the channel updates because I am just viewing it. I'm not actually one of the, I don't have control over it, but massive thanks for helping reach that 5,100 goal. If I could see your names, I would call you out for being amazing human beings. And hopefully, when you jump over onto the AllReasonNoLogic channel, you will do the same for us over there. For those of you that do wonder, I am Pradith. I'm the one that talks over everybody. Tank Tom has been joining me and in playing, and Twig, he's a bit of a butthole. But he's not here, so we can talk badly about him as much as we want. And there's nothing he can do about it, and he won't know about it. Hope you guys did enjoy that last one. That was a bit of a Christmas indulgence for us. We don't normally play the plus 100 one. We know that the last few times we've been absolutely destroyed doing it. I definitely don't have the APM. But
yeah, I was not
the other
ready at
players
10
pushing
minutes.
out, they did very,
I
very
was
well. I could,
very
if I
grateful.
think given 2 or 3 practices, I think my build order could have been a lot better. But it is what it is.
I think I was only defended on about half of my ramps.
I
And was
mostly
just
got
waiting.
pressured on one ramp, but it was a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the units to start flowing down the rest of them, going, oh god, please no, please no.
Yeah, I was thinking like I would really appreciate some pounders right now. For those
Yeah,
of you that are wondering, pounders are phenomenal for holding off T1. They are cheap, they're super cost effective, and those
if you
turrets that I
can.
built that caused problems at the beginning of the game, those basically have long range pounder cannons in them, which is why I built them. There we go. It
Yeah,
does look
with
like we have it raided. All reason, no logic. We will be hanging around for a few moments while Twig is getting back, but massive thank you to anyone that does stick around here. Twig's going to be hosting some bigger games during all of this.
I am back, you butthole.
What? How could you hear that?
Oh, guess what? I have wireless headphones.
Oh, why? Why would you have wireless headphones in a world where amazing wired hi-fi exists, in a place where you don't exactly need to have wireless anything? Why do you have wireless headphones, you heathen?
It's not an FPS.
What?
I don't think that was the correct answer, but
What?
Zero delay in sound.
Oh.
exactly. Able.
I think you said that intentionally to stir me up.
Alright, is this some more? Can I join this game? Or has this one crashed?
Wireless headsets are good to have for certain things. For example, I have a pair of Sony XM4s or something along those lines. I have a pair of Yamaha Y700As. They have their purposes. They are fantastic. For sitting at a desk playing a video game, I've got some Bear Dynamics DT990s. They weigh nothing, they feel like there's nothing on your head, and they sound amazing with beautiful soundstage.
One of the best things, you don't have to charge wired headphones.
Yeah, they all like the thing is, if it's a work setup and you might have to walk around and whatever on the phone, so be it. Make the decision you got to make. But if you and look, the reality is, if you want wireless headphones, get wireless headphones. The Astro, there are some very nice Astros. If you are doing if you're doing like a multi setup where you've got an Xbox, a PlayStation, or like one of those and a PC, they make sense because there's a lot of gaming oriented ones that really do fit the bill. And because they're built for it, they can take multiple inputs, all that sort of thing. But for me, I don't think I'll ever move away from wired at my desk. I've got a SwiftPoint Z for those of you that do my stuff. I built myself a glorious GMMK Pro keyboard. I've got a old external sound card and a boom mic, and I think that is the way to go. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that one. Looks like we've had a follow from Zubzino. Do appreciate that one. A Newt. Yes, another Newt. Join us. Join us, for we are strong together. Let me switch over to the stream elements part of this, then I can actually see the follows pop up instead of having to try and track them through chat. Now that we are on the on ours, so let's have a quick look. So Duke's Phantomant, thank you for the follow. We appreciate that one. Mundane Fame, I saw you over in the other chat. Appreciate the follow here as well. Thanks, guys. And also thank you for the raid. Everybody here knows the Newt meme. We've even inspired a clan Newt in the game, so it's a good time. And all of our emotes created by Twig are all about the Newts. So if you do want to spam the Newt emotes, just chuck a subscribe in, and it does unlock those Newt emotes for you. Twig, how is setting up that game going for you?
I'm not setting it up. I think Nightmare is. I'm just listening to the baby cry in the background. I'm worried I have to run off.
Oh no! Oh no! And this is the. Actually, funny you say that, Sub-Zero. There is actually penguin units in the game. We've seen the mods drop in laser death penguins. The only thing that could make them even better is if they actually Newt. So hopefully we'll see that one day.
Yes,
laser death penguins. If I ever find out the code, Nightmare telling me off. Hey, it's been live on stream. I'm not responsible for talking about it. If I ever find out the code for it, I will 100% be spawning those ones in sometime.
It won't be King of the Hill anymore. It will just be Praetus controlling a penguin.
Juggernaut, and I will give you a Newt laser.
Oh, if I get a
do it, Nightmare. You can do it.
If I get a penguin, they can get degunned though, can't they?
They
so
can.
This many
they
players,
can, but they're super strong.
Hmm.
G'day, Carly Newt from the AllReasonNoLogic crew to you.
It was asked in game, what chevron rank does Emre have? It's a tournament winner chevron. If there's that golden star on that chefs, that means this player has won a tournament, an official tournament.
Duke, I just saw your comment. I did not know that exists, and I need to find it. Newt, it's a sound of police. Newt. Oh man, if that's not copyright, that's gonna end up somewhere in the stream. That's absolutely phenomenal.
That's what plays whenever we get raided, and we don't get done on copyright thanks to the.
Oh, that's even better. As you can see, with 3 people controlling one channel,
we all know exactly what's going on.
Let's be real, you guys just rock up and look pretty.
Yeah, I do too much talking. Tank Tom makes it so that the games actually happen.
Oh, the last 2 weeks.
And Twig does the background stuff on the Twitch and whatnot. Oh man, you would not believe how much harder it was to stream without Tank Tom.
It is so bad last 2 weeks. We like, I reset the lobby like 3 times, and Nightmare's like slapping me on the wrist saying event mode's enabled. I just kept wrecking it, breaking the game, kicking all the players out of the lobby.
I think that if Tom had been there, we might have gotten 2 more games in.
Wow, was it that bad?
It was that bad. You know how we talk about how well ours run our King of the Hills run super well with big player numbers. And we were like, man, maybe we should volunteer to help in the like 50K events and stuff. I'm like, nah, we found out it's just Tom. It's just Tom.
I was chilling out in my hammock reading when you were doing the stream last week, and I can't even
We
remember
do our
where I
best
was because I
to
was somewhere on the side of the road.
balance audio. Twig currently Twig will be probably the loudest, and then Tank Tom and I are coming through Discord. Person 3 being is that me? Am I person 3?
It's cool. I'd say person 1 would be you, given how much you talk.
That's possible. That's very possible. Yes, I'm person 1.
So person 2 is a bit quieter. Is that correct? Zub, that's Twig. Am I a little bit quieter? And is it because I'm not talking loud because of the baby in the next room?
That could actually be it. That very much
Yeah.
could be it.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
Still
Okay.
loud?
So what you're experiencing is Twig not trying to wake his wife.
yes.
I've got a very
How
monotone
are
voice
things
as well.
going?
It's like it was terrible for going to nightclubs to try and meet women in the day. They could never hear what I was saying, so I just had to like win them over with my dance moves. So in other words, I never ever picked up ever.
Oh dear.
Uh, it looks like you guys should be
All right,
pretty
that's
well
quite
ready
a
to
big
go.
lobby.
It is.
And you guys are going to miss out. You sure you don't want to jump in and play?
Yeah,
go
I
to
need
bed.
my beauty sleep. There's too much at risk with Christmas coming up. If I am unwell for that, my family may, in fact, off me.
As long as you still cook the schnitzels and I can come and pick them up from your front door, don't get me sick.
Are you sure you want schnitzels cooked by a sick person? I could be delirious enough that I could actually put gluten in them.
Microwave kills everything.
Does it kill gluten?
No.
Yes, I am a glutard. A scientific terminology for my condition. Sometimes known as
Well,
celiac disease, but glutard, my friends appointed.
have a great day, Sub-Zero, and thanks for joining us. I hope that you keep coming back. You've been a great chatter, so it's always a good fun to have you here. Chrono, I'm sorry you have to work tomorrow, but keep the world running.
Is this one getting kicked off? Or are we waiting for 100 players? Unable to start. The following players are unsynced. Oh no. We are on YouTube. Whoops, I just posted the rules for King of the Hill. Let's clear that and put our links in the chat.
This is what happens when Twig gets 80. This is a reason why Twig will never get mod.
Yes, he
Oh,
he struggles with the button.
I hope that you are getting massively well compensated for that, Stuart. I know a few nurses that are going to be working over Christmas, and I know that they do get a nice bonus for that. But I would hope that you're going to be compensated for being stuck working over Christmas, especially with such a late, finding out so late.
I'm not seeing any ID overlap, so you should be good to force start the lobby.
He's having unsyncing issues. Those players Seor, Cashman, Future 3D, Waterboy, ART3M, Loic B, Ghost Streak. Please restart your game so you don't get kicked out of this one so that we can start it. Close the game, open it again. We'll wait for you.
Wow,
Totally.
saying you found Bar thinking we're a philosophy channel. tells me exactly which stream he watched.
Look, let's be real. That's probably one of the most fun I've had streaming. I will happily debate anyone about anything. However, I do reserve the right to preface my answer with I have only a very small amount of knowledge in a topic if it's something that I don't know about. And I totally get that, Stuart. I have had years where working over Christmas would have been fantastic, and others where I wouldn't want to do it for any amount of money.
You just want to hang out with your really awesome family, hey, Radith.
Pretty much. Though my pretty awesome family has yet to find me a partner, which is very distressing.
We need to go out for drinks. That's what we need to do, which we have not done in so long.
Do. I need some better wingmen.
Thanks for the follow, Mr. Nappy.
Thank you, Mr. Nappy. We do appreciate that one. We've seen a massive jump in followers over the past couple of days because of Twig's additional efforts, and because of the Beyond All Reason team that's allowed us to cut to ourselves at the end of the King of the Hill streams. It's made a very big difference for us. Official stream shouldn't still be going. It's not going on my end. Not sure if that's a thing.
Have you ended the stream on the YouTube?
I don't have the ability to end the stream on YouTube.
Right, let's see if we can help out.
I don't think we're allowed to do an IRL drinking stream. As much as that would be super Australian, I don't think that. I think that's against the Twitch T's and C's.
You can totally just have a drink of water in the background. Or refer to it as water.
This clear liquid is in fact water, and I am no drunker than at the start.
You know the bottle that says vodka that I'm pouring it out of? A water bottle.
This is getting
glass
quite
bottles
huge,
are expensive these days.
I wonder how many commanders are going to spawn on the little long sea beaches.
Oh man, that was when I watched this one, like a similar one to this last time. There were so many. It was basically as many as possible, and they just started steamrolling up the coast.
Oh yeah.
You put enough there, you just com trade.
Well, one of the things that they did was the little pond. Other comms were building the titles in there and sending them to the players on the front line, so they could just LLT and heal each other and stuff. That was a very strong start.
Gonna try and force start this again. I think it was just Sam something that was. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Guys, if you like these the King of the Hill games as well, jump over to the YouTube. We throw one up as a cast replay every week, and also Wednesdays we release a video, which is usually our road to OS 30. We're trying to get better at the game. Thank Tom, Pradith, myself, joining forces and just open lobbies. Very slowly though. There won't be any for a couple weeks while it's Christmas, but we'll be back to it next year.
Yep. Christmas has thrown a bit of a wrench in a lot of things for us. Not to mention some shifts in jobs, some running of businesses, and some housework. So there's too much going on.
Lots of things happening. Anyway,
please tell me that.
Well, thanks for joining us, Stuart, and best of luck for tomorrow. Noot.
Yeah, thanks to those that are joining us for the first time, and Prey and I are gonna bounce it out so that we can go to bed, and we're gonna leave you with Twig.
And Twig is going to manage to play and keep up non-stop commentary Absolutely no way that he's gonna get quiet when he plays. We know that he has the skill and the APM to completely succeed.
This is why on my normal streams, on my weekday streams, I put music on the background. But I can't do that now because it puts a mark
Do
against
you
our
have to
name
do
for
that from
copyright.
the start?
Yeah, I can't switch over the inputs, so I can put a VOD file on the other streams because I only stream to Twitch.
Yeah.
Haven't worked. I've worked out how to do it to YouTube
yep.
and Twitch, but it lags like crazy. So
Yeah.
I only stream to Twitch now on the weekdays. Where to start? Where
There
to
you
start?
go. Well, who knows? Maybe you'll be able to find other people to join you in the chat and chat throughout the game. For anyone who does want to join Twig for some chatting, jump on over to the AllReasonNoLogic Discord, and Twig is going to be hanging out in which channel are you going to be hanging out in, Twig?
We'll jump down to the streaming one. If anyone likes to talk, I mean, there's a bunch of guys that usually jump in the streams with me during the week. If you guys want to jump down there, I'll be there shortly.
All right, that's it from me. I've been Praetor. Thanks for joining us, and enjoy Twig's late night.
And I'm Tank Tom, and I'm going to be signing out as well. Enjoy the rest of your night, or morning, or day, or wherever it is for you in the world, and we'll see you all next time.
Thanks, lads. All right, let's jump on down to the other Discord channel. What do we reckon? Play from afar, go a bunch of lashes maybe.
Hello,
G'day, g'day. Who we got here?
Arzina Darkwater.
G'day, mate. That's right, you were king in a couple games.
Started.
We are off.
Well, in one game, and then I was a peasant in 2 games, and then that's when I went spectator because my computer couldn't handle the big games.
Friendly player lagging behind.
Oh. Bit of lagging at the start there.
Oh yeah, definitely. The map ain't really big enough for everybody.
Friendly player caught up. Aircraft spotted. Air transport spotted.
Eno there, trying to do a comm trade, I reckon. Oh, that is nasty.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of comm bombing on this one.
Well, Rosie, that's going to be risky with... I don't know what they're doing.
We don't got too much competition in the middle. It'll be on the beachheads that that's what's gonna be interesting.
Friendly commander self-destructed. Units under attack.
No.
all the evil talk about my persecutors in my corner base. I was stuck in lag, so I couldn't like really do anything. So I like ended up having them made just to like, I guess, be some kind of defense of sorts.
Whereabouts is your base?
I was in the bottom left corner, the one that built the persecutors.
What should I do here in the middle? I reckon I'm gonna get rushed pretty soon.
Definitely, I'm the kind of person that likes to build a wall, like go defensive doctrine.
Oh yeah, that's not good, that's not good.
Like I've noticed people like to definitely go a lot on the tanks more than anything. So like they'll usually either get a lot of blitzes or they'll go for a lot of stouts.
Unfortunately, our front line here doesn't have anyone going into any sort of pork, and the opposition's got that up now.
With the push that you got on the one side there, it's kind of not looking too well.
Hopefully our back line's going to come online at some point.
I don't know, it looks like Sim City happening instead. Looks like quite a lot.
Doing alright on the left though. They're doing alright on the right. Oh wow, runes were on. Didn't even realise.
Yeah, ruins seem to be all focused in the sea though, by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's because no one spawned there. Runes are, yeah, only going to spawn where there's no players at the start. Oh no. Is that Tom going down? It was.
Ouch. Yeah, the sea is slapping from the south side.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, that was weird. You were at full health and then you were instantly killed.
Oh, was I killed?
What the? You just turned into a penguin king.
Oh, that's what happened. That's not me though, that is Icarus. My commander just disappeared out of nowhere. I think maybe that was meant to be given to me instead of a comm.
Like, I literally just... Oh, it just... again. Oh, there it goes again. That's funny, a penguin king for 20,000 metal.
There we go. On the front line. Take out these, actually we need vision over here. We're gonna get degunned.
Apparently it's stealthy. What? Maybe it might be degun proof.
Okay, we need
It shows that it has stealth, so I'm not sure if that means that you're invisible to radar or not. Wait, are you hostile to everybody?
No, but we've just got some players back here that are...
People are probably like, going like, what the heck? But maybe there might be resistance to D-guns more playing as that.
I just need more build power up here for,
Are you able to build anything with it?
No, I can't build anything. I'm just worried about D guns, and I need to get the spam up.
Cardinal Commander destroyed.
Alright, spam, come on. Someone on the team needs to give me some metal.
Quick, please make an energy storage.
Yeah, I will. I just need the metal.
Because your winds are just overflowing the whole time.
Enemy commander destroyed.
There you go.
That thing does so much damage to commanders.
I just need a bit more
Disrupted.
metal for... Did I lose that?
I'm not sure if you have a base.
Why do these keep building?
Interestingly enough, that on the minimap, you don't even have an icon.
Well, that's what's happening. Somebody else, I think, has control of my stuff. They've been able to take. And they keep changing the queue of what I'm building.
Isn't it the same IP?
I'm not, I think someone would have just taken when I got assigned a penguin instead of a commander.
Units under
Oh.
lost.
Yeah, we can push now. We got spam.
Destroyed.
So, like, why were you given a penguin?
Destroyed.
The mighty penguin.
Does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
At least it still benefits from veterancy bonuses.
Metal extractor lost.
Everyone's laughing seeing that penguin.
Friendly player lagging behind. Air transport spotted. Enemy commander destroyed.
I think that's why the penguin is stealthy. It's because it literally has no icon on the map whatsoever, so like you can't even see it.
Oh yeah, true. Wait. Do they see it?
On the minimap, it does not even have an icon, because like technically the penguin is like something that's not even meant to be there, or it's there but it's like not counted as a unit. It's
No, they also
Like-
and on the you also can't see it on the map itself. Only when there's in range. With the radar, you can't see it.
well, even or with the radar, you'll probably see it as a small blip or something.
No, there's
But-
no at least when I just looked at the other side view, you can't see anything. You just see the laser shoot out.
Hey, there's little penguins in front of it. Nice. That's funny as.
Oh,
Oh, he died.
Enemy commander destroyed.
He's dead. That's why I needed spam in front of it. Nobody's helping.
Base under attack.
Oh well, that was fun. What can we get in with this? Comms, can we get past the comms? No, we can't.
Is that our bomber?
Friendly player lagging behind.
Oil conversion got killed.
Yeah. This is why I'm poor.
So the penguin is degunnable. Sucks.
I was trying to keep the rovers in front of it. They just got taken out too much. What can we get with spam?
Friendly player resigned. Enemy commander destroyed.
Probably just give vision to the sea. Because
Gosh.
the agency as such.
What I should have done is,
Friendly player lagging behind.
sent it to clear out that beach on our side.
Yeah, that's also a good one. But I think the stronghold now is too big to easily clear it without tier 3 or something.
One's definitely going to be lost shortly now.
Tech 3 unit spotted. Enemy commander destroyed.
How's the backbone going? No aphyses yet, plenty of fusions.
Yeah. But the new fusions aren't.
Yeah, they're only like 700, aren't they?
Lost.
Yeah, 700, 750. It's like which faction you have. Which faction you have.
Enemy commander destroyed. Friendly commander destroyed.
You're also just two fat boys just sitting there in front of your base, just do nothing.
I wonder if Izzy can give me those.
Be an interesting function where if people have their units idle too long in the same spot that you are
You can
able to
take
take
them.
them over.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be a neat function.
Friendly commander destroyed. Friendly player lagging.
But then the question is, where do you draw the line? Is it only the units? Do you also take normal buildings or something?
Unit lost.
It does look like their side is doing better at the beach than your side.
But sure. And we're now getting hit
These
from
from what-
distance. Oh, they've got the Legion boats.
Oh, those things that can walk on site. Oh yeah, true. The battleships.
There goes my base.
For a
Especially
sea
because,
battle, they're worth. But
Enemy commander
oh,
destroyed.
he shot his own troops.
Friendly commander destroyed. Base under attack.
We are dead.
Yeah. Yeah, the battleship has, I think, 900 range or 800.
Why did I lose my penguin? This is all as good as dead.
Overflowing metal.
I want an LRPC, that's what I want.
You can take the base behind. At least it's
Yeah,
flickering a
I'll
lot.
see if I can do the take command.
Friendly player timed out. Enemy commander
Usually just
destroyed.
doing /take will or take things.
There we go. Oh. No, which one's mine?
Does it work? No,
No, I didn't get
doesn't look. Because what's the name called? That Ghost Streak 23. Looks like he's lagging the whole time, but
Plasma cannon detected. Enemy commander destroyed.
Nice, nuking that beach. That worked well.
oh, your beach is gone.
Enemy commander destroyed. Base under attack. Enemy commander destroyed. Unit lost.
Oh, that's scavs now. Awesome. Love that.
Oh, you can make.
I would say their team is in the lead.
It looks like blue's in the lead, yeah. That's also because they have pushed your side of the beach and you guys haven't yet.
Well, in terms of spectator, I can't say for certain because I'm like 2.5 minutes behind the game time right now.
Oh, nice. I'm just looking at Twig's perspective, so I
was
can
gonna
only
get-
see them.
I was going to get the Geo, but it went to somebody else. And they're building it so slowly.
He doesn't have any energy.
Base under
He's.
attack.
Oh no.
Friendly player lagging behind. Low power. Battle pause.
Who's pausing? You don't get to pause in these games.
Oh, the Ghost Streak, the one that's
Friendly
lagging behind the whole time passed.
Go streak. I might be taking their base.
battle resumed. Friendly commander destroyed. Friendly player disconnected.
Oh no, are they scars? No, that's a player. That's a player doing things.
Yeah.
Maybe Nightmare might give you another penguin.
We can only hope.
Disconnected.
Ah, he is.
Friendly player resigned.
Oh, I got a penguin somewhere? I swear I did a select all.
Metal extractor lost.
Yeah, you have a penguin. 5 kills. But maybe that's a small penguin.
Oh, there it is. It's on the front
Right.
line.
Oh.
Back on the front line again. Alright, everyone build me spam.
I think I just saw someone in chat saying it had 50,000 lives, so should be able to take a bit of hits. Oh, they also got something that just spawned on your front line. Oh, those are zombies?
Oh wow, these penguins die
Zombies,
really
yeah.
easy to zombies. Zombies like kill it instantly.
Yeah. It can't shoot backwards, so if you walk away, it can't shoot.
Wow, it doesn't even shoot a marauder. I don't think it's gonna stay alive.
Oh, it doesn't even kill them.
No.
Not
Scavs
even
scavs are nasty.
Yeah.
Please heal.
Oh, those scav marauds. How much health do they have?
I've got so
It was
much health.
already
20.
it's like
was it?
half. It was half dead when you found it.
Oh man, I cannot get away fast enough. Is it amphibious? Let's find out.
Battle resumed. Friendly
But you
commander
got another one.
Yeah, but it's
You
gonna
have another-
die. It had tigers literally spawn on it as it spawned.
Yeah. So it's all scav. You guys are just getting killed by the scav in the middle. Yeah, the look at your bases.
Scav on nightmare modes are almost unbeatable.
Yeah. The whole team is just now getting killed by the scavs.
Friendly player resigned.
Blue doesn't even have to do anything. Look at your C. It's just also getting killed by the scav.
Nightmare, just for the laughs, give me like a penguin like here or something. Actually, that's probably a little bit too much in. Oh, you gave one.
You got something. You got two.
Gonna get deep.
You got two. Three.
Oh, three. I think
Four.
Nightmare's got them as well.
Resigned. Friendly commander destroyed.
Let's separate them.
Oh, there's an Avis. Is there another Avis you can shoot?
I feel bad. Oh, I feel bad. There's a comm right there.
If you wait until the Avis is getting... Yeah, the comm, you can also shoot the comm, yeah.
They're probably like, what the fuck?
Or the tier 3.
There's Mr. Swole. Get out of there.
Destroyed. Friendly commander destroyed.
Oh, he almost killed you.
Long range plasma cannon spotted.
He got one. I can't get off the hill.
Why can't I see everything?
I don't know. I think he's opened it to everyone.
Look at your C, it's just black, fully black.
Hey, Paulmont's up here too.
Oh, there's a
Nice.
comm on
He's gonna double dig on them. Good reaction, guys.
Wait, is he trying to capture?
I think so. That is smart. He is going to, I reckon.
Friendly player resigned.
Oh, you guys surrendered, or you just died. What happened?
Think so. I think we did.
You still have a lot of comms left, but they're gonna... Yeah, no, you guys surrendered or something. One.
Blue team rules. Team Penguin rules.
Hey! You got 2 rewards.
Yeah, because I had penguins. And I had no eco,
True.
so the efficient use of resources. Damage dealt versus. Actually, let's just see the stats. I can't see the damage dealt stats. See the graphs. I think that was me there after the penguin.
You
That was funny.
guys. You guys.
Why?
They had a lot of the zombies on their side.
Yeah, zombies
Yeah, there were so many.
destroyed it. Destroyed the eco.
Demolish.
I think the zombies spawn more like based on which side actually had a lot of units die on their side. So
True.
I think if it's like a lot of deaths are on one side, then that side's just gonna get annihilated when they get revived.
I reckon our best bet of winning is if that first penguin had a bunch of spam in front of it so it couldn't get degunned. I could have just kept walking.
Wait, I gave you a party invite, by the way. I don't know if you want to, but...
Sure.
This is a cancer map too.
Yes, I've never been a fan. It's just so busy, this map. So busy.
Yeah, it's just...
At least it's smaller than the other version. The other version's just C for days.
It'd be funny if everybody's commander was an epic commander.
No, that would just go too hard. then it's just commander versus commanders. You don't need any troop anymore.
And everyone starts on this front line. As soon as vision happens, artillery shoots across the map.
Yeah.
From the shoulder guns.
And then everyone with a really bad PC or just a normal PC just lags out.
It'd be like DEFCON 1.
I reckon I got time for one more in me. It is 1 a.m., but
Yeah,
I'll
I
work
came
through
online.
it.
I was like maybe King of the Hill still going on, but I was already too late.
Why is this game so one more-ish?
Oh man, these small team games that we've been doing Potato, like I reckon I play about 4 more than I intend to every night. They only go for about 15-20 minutes.
We got to speak to a counsellor about it too.
Well, you know, Chronographer, right? He asked to be banned from the game for a couple months, so he so he's got a 2-month
Yeah, I
ban.
get why.
So, take my my kit, my razor, my glass pane. I just don't want any of it near me.
Mm.
Gonna do no more bar lines this week. So
Hey, look,
I
there's
know,
Rocket
I have-
here, too.
This week I have vacation, so I think this week will be one of the weeks I play a lot more bar than normal. Hopefully my OS will drop a bit.
my OS drops when I'm trying to raise it.
Yeah, my last 3 months my ass just skyrocketed, and I'm too high now.
Did you just say your ass skyrocketed?
Oh, OS.
I'm just picturing it right now.
Yeah, I get why. Yeah, I think it was probably around 30 OS, and now I'm almost 40, and I was like, nah, this is a bit high.
I wish you could see my arm right now that just made this rocket gesture, but you couldn't see it. I wish you could. It was your ass skyrocketing.
Nice.
While we're in lobby sim right now, I'm just going to go comfort the baby that's crying in the background. Apologies. I will be back though. If you guys can keep talking about your ass rockets to keep everyone amused.
Of course.
That'd be
Of course
amazing.
we will.
We'll
So,
hopefully be back ready for the
when we
game to be
feel-
started.
In between the two cheeks with the rocket fuel.
Yeah.
Mix it with oxygen and ignite it. We create
Nice. An ass rocket.
the ass rocket.
But Theta, why is your ass not high then?
Well, because I've hit a feeling, maybe, of
Oh,
my
yeah.
natural ability.
Your natural ability. Yeah, okay, I get it.
I'm nearly, though. I'm nearly.
You're nearly
60.
20.
I'm
Oh,
about
60
20
hours.
hours off.
I still have 500 hours to go.
Long road. There are certain situations which I do really well in, but I'm
Well.
still getting that balance of ecoing and units. And I tend to be a bit ADHD, so I forget my train
Yeah,
of
then-
thought easily.
Yeah, I get it. Yesterday I had to hold 3 front lines and I just forgot to make anti-nuke. So I just got killed.
And my builds reflect my chaotic brain as well, because things are everywhere. Because I'm like, oh, I can't wait for the dude to move to the
To
proper
move,
spot.
just place it somewhere and then you're done.
Like, what if they attack me in this split second? I need those extra seconds where the unit would have moved. Oh, what if it would have been more efficient if they didn't move and build the thing. So it ends up chaotic and a mess everywhere.
Yeah.
You
I know
know
what you
what I
mean.
mean? Jelly.
Yeah, I know
bean.
what you mean.
Oh,
I-
P-Tuck's
I
here.
always- Oh, Nightmare joined again. I always just try to build everything neatly, but it doesn't always work.
P-Tech's here for his P-Tech. Why did you let me talk me into this? I mean, that's what the map's called. Why did I let PTAC talk me into this?
Oh yeah, what? I didn't even know.
Who is the author of the map? Till once we join.
This map followed by Hooked.
I would love to live in a Beyond the Reason country. Nice.
I feel like Hooked with this many players would be who can choose the spot when no one else is around.
Yeah, true. I think, was that not? Yeah, probably after the King of the Hill that you play Hook with only Knight Evo commanders. And
So you
just
just
the
sit still and then wait for your comm to level up and get more range.
and hopefully then the oh no, Epic commanders, not Evo commanders, sorry. And then just everyone just hopefully which the last commander standing. Just chaos. But that's what the game is for.
State disabled.
There we go.
Ah,
Well done,
Nightmare, you did it.
That was a lot of
You did it.
teething, a lot of unsyncing. Players, it seems like there was an
Honestly,
update
those-
tonight, so everyone has to restart their game.
True.
Those baubles
Yes.
were a nightmare. Nightmare.
That wasn't
I tell
Nightmare,
you.
that was Flow. I believe that
Flow.
was
Like-
Flow.
I still blame Nightmare.
Yesterday I was like, I can play the T2 Legion, but then the server crashed, so I couldn't.
Alright, let's go right on that front line. Or should we go back line this game? Depends if I get a penguin or not.
Just
It's
somewhere in
all
the
red.
sea line somewhere, and then you can just eco up.
They're not worth much in these. Oh, they're twos. Is that upgraded? I thought these were all ones in Jade.
Oh, they're all twos,
Where?
yeah. Take a fourth spot.
I'm liking up on the hill here with the Geo.
Please choose your starting location.
Rigo, you red or blue?
I'm on the red team.
Ooh,
Wait, you're on the
I'm
red
gonna have to
team?
listen to your strats. Not that it'll matter.
We should have all partied up.
I'm on the blue team.
We
well.
partied up. We still weren't on the same team, so I don't know what happened there. But
I'm pretty sure nothing you say will affect anything,
no, probably
for
not.
being honest.
I'll tell you when
At
I get
least
a
I have.
penguin.
Oh, that's such a good spot, actually.
Right, here we go. I'm trying to spawn
Look
here,
at
but
that
it is
spot.
not letting me. Not
Just gonna be lagging.
letting me go. There we go. Finally. Problem with these ones here. Actually, the entry point knocks over the tree, so we can actually build on these ones.
Actually, more spots than I thought there were.
I'm going Cortex just in case I can get a Cerberus on this Geo.
Oh, that would be nice.
Battle started.
That just
Oh.
didn't fight at all.
No, everyone is just lagging.
I wonder if I can build a lab just off of the overflow of the whole team.
Not that idea.
Friendly player disconnected.
Got it. Oh, It's just lagging behind, doesn't do anything, man.
OP, no energy start.
Oh, actually, I'm Legion, so I didn't even need to.
There we go. Got straight to the Geo without building any wind.
Nice.
Just reclaim.
You could have camouflaged yourself.
Units detected. Aircraft detected.
Already.
Here they come. Went straight at me.
Enemy
No.
destroyed. Units under attack.
Ah, bloody hell.
Oh, there's a Centurion here. No way. Somebody save me.
Your team reached Tech 2.
Just get one of these down. Let's put some aggression the other way.
Friendly commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
It games me.
Units under attack.
These are so low range.
Tech 2 unit.
No.
I hate it when the units just decide to just sack themselves. Ah,
Yeah.
Okay, now we're talking. Cerberus is up. You die. You die.
Friendly player lagging behind. Units under attack. Unit lost. Base under
Oh no, I misclicked.
nuclear launch detected.
I was wondering when you would come at some point. Please do not be at the stream.
Where's it gonna go?
I'm actually questioning where you are.
Yep. They nuked the stream. They nuked the freaking stream.
Metal extractor.
I hate that.
Commander.
That was glorious. Thanks, Paul
I
Mott.
was even. I even had a That was definitely
Like,
coming.
so
Unit received.
I'm not getting that back anytime soon. Someone gave me some units. Where are those?
Unit received.
Thanks, J Frost.
Launch detected.
What I need is resbots.
oh, seriously? Already?
Base under attack.
And that's my entire base dead.
Destroyed.
I was like, already in nuke?
There were quite a few anti-nukes up. Just, he was obviously able to pick the stream spot being uncovered.
Oh, yeah, okay, true.
Happens
He
a
got
lot.
rinsed.
Happens a lot on
Bit
stream.
sad.
It is the disadvantage for the team that I'm on usually.
Yeah, okay, true.
I guess he proved to be the most biggest threat because of the Cerberus.
It was doing alright.
Friendly commander.
I do think I deserve a penguin inside. Was that Paulmont's base that shot the nuke?
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
He was like, nuking! You're out!
It was my next thing on the build queue before it even got shot off. He must have built that super quick.
Enemy commander
Yeah,
Yeah,
destroyed.
he did. He built it in like 5 minutes.
Nuclear missile launch detected.
I don't know how.
Probably
Yeah,
got
true.
fed. Did he
I mean-
get fed anything?
Maybe.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, another one?
I'll be tempted to spec, but as soon as you spec, it's oh, that's just mean Rosie's base.
Your team reached Tech 3.
People are so locked up that they can't move anywhere.
Friendly commander.
It's very much spec cheating, picking all the gaps in between these anti-nukes.
Oh, now I'm also getting from where? How can something shoot so far?
I think when it's higher on a high elevation, it can actually shoot further.
Unit received.
What is able to shoot so far?
Thank you for sending stuff.
Unit received. Unit received.
I just get a comm given to me. Did too, thank you. Let's get a lab up and try and res that herb.
The whole team is wasting energy. Friendly player lagging behind.
I always found it interesting how the Neptune, our flagship, looks. I call it the Aladdin boat.
Friendly player resigned.
What's shooting me?
Nuclear missile launch detected. Nuclear bomber detected.
They're just getting shot at all the time, and I just don't know what. Dear.
What's that Starfall even gonna reach? Not heaps.
Nuclear missile launch
Oh,
detected.
it's the napalm. Oh, the napalm has so much more range. Ah, that's it. Oh.
It is a bit broken for me now. The lag, we're down to 8 frames per second.
I'm a minute and 32 seconds behind.
Unit received. Enemy commander destroyed.
They could try and sort out, you know, where it can make it where the game doesn't make you have such delays like that.
It's weird, my game used to run a lot faster about 2 months ago, and then it surely can't be because of an update, but it just feels like it was. All of a sudden it just went a lot slower. Playing
Like,
catch up.
in a lot of games that you play where you may get low frame rate or something,
Oh yeah,
You're
my
still-
frame rate is also very low.
you're still able to, like, you know, execute actions normally still.
Hmm.
But in here, you just literally aren't able to do actions. It's like you get a penalty for it.
Friendly player lagging behind.
And that penalty being in the form of, you know, the command delay.
Yeah.
Because, like, once it literally reaches 10-20 seconds, you can't really plan out your unit movements anymore because of the fact that, you know, it takes that time period and it only takes a few seconds difference or less, and it can mean that you get your ass kicked or all your units get wiped out.
Oh.
Oh, there's so much overflowing energy. Oh my.
Friendly player disconnected.
Oh, I'm something from there. Oh, I'm lagging behind so much.
Awesome. And there comes the Starfall. Yikes.
Oh, my speed is just the whole time at half speed. I don't think it gets faster anymore.
Part of the reason I didn't go spectate is that it seems to let you drop behind as a spectator, whereas a player, more chance of staying at speed.
Yeah, I am as a player now, but it doesn't.
Oh no, there goes my base again.
Base under attack. Disconnected. Nuclear launch detected.
The star falls off me.
Yeah, the Starfall's wiping me out.
Oh yeah.
Commander taking heavy damage.
Oh yeah, I can see your calm now. Yeah.
Sigh. Oh wow, there's some big explosions up north.
Oh yeah. How far can the Starfall reach actually? Oh, you can.
Really don't want that Ragnarok coming up. Oh, there we go. That killed it, I think.
Oh, wait, is Ragnarok dead? Oh. Yeah, kind of no.
Alright, let's try and rebuild again.
I just made one big energy storage and one big metal storage, and you just have enough energy and metal for everything you need. Everyone is just overflowing so much.
Air transport detected.
And thank you, not a meme, for sending me some stuff. I've managed to get 5 fusions up in the background. Very slowly. They don't explode so easy as they're underwater.
It's a place I can build. Hopefully not. No, it's Starfall against Starfall, nice.
Hot potato is a really bad idea building near my base because they just stream snipe it.
Yeah, they just shooting at it now. It's all just on your combat. How many shields do you actually need for once to stop a Starfall?
I think 5 or 6. There's multiple Starfalls targeting that position.
Yeah.
Usually to try or to at least outlast damage from a Starfall, I usually build about like 15 shields, so that way, or with each volley, that you know, the regen rate actually overpowers the amount of damage that they're sustaining.
Yeah.
Thing is that if you when you have like a cluster of shields like that when the Starfall comes down, it literally will bounce the shots like really high and spreads them out, and so like even allies that are like far away can get hit, and then next thing you know, you get chewed out for it.
Yeah, Starfalls are OP.
Yeah, because like those shots will literally, especially if they come down like straight down onto the shield, that they'll bounce for like way further away. So like when I was on an Isthmus map, or one time that we had someone that launched a Starfall at my base, and it bounced off of my shield just north of the pond, and it bounced all the way back to the tech zone, and it literally blew their whole entire APHIS line.
Ah, yeah, you can also do that with just a normal LRPC, and if you can bounce it right at the good angle, you can get to the back line with it. But that's only if you don't have the shield update. What's the... Where it doesn't absorb it, but bounce it off. But good luck with this game. I have to get to eat something, otherwise I'm just starving here.
No worries, thanks for joining
And my
us.
game is just lagging behind so much I can't even see anything anymore. I think I'm already 4 minutes behind.
I'm actually gonna pop off for now and probably rest, even though it's 9:30 a.m. here. That I'm a bit of the nocturnal sort.
At 9:30 a.m? Oh, nice.
Yeah. But I'm nocturnal, so I usually sleep during the day and awaken at night.
Yeah, okay.
For the most part, anyway.
It's 2 o'clock at your 2 o'clock at your place, right? It's wake, or am I?
Yeah, 1:30.
I
should definitely be in bed. This will be my last one. We'll rate over to 2 Pumps, who has hopefully a slightly faster computer.
For me, it's just the middle of the night, middle of the day, so.
You'd be Europe-based then?
Yeah, Netherlands. So it's 3 o'clock here. 3:30, but.
Looks like Nightmare is having the next event be a full-on battle royale where it's gonna be most comms at minute 15 wins.
Oh wow, we're only 19 minutes into this game.
He already has it planned out for the next game, and it's gonna be on the Full Metal Plate map. I can't say for sure if people are gonna try and turtle it in the way back or something to avoid getting killed, or are they gonna just try and be as close to the front end to just go and duke it out.
Uh-oh, is that me finally lagging out? No, it's just a pause.
Alright, well, it was fun. I shall see or hear from y'all later.
Cheers for joining. Join us anytime. And for anyone listening in, feel free to join the Discord. If you want to join voice chat, playing most nights, especially over the break. If you like these games, albeit a little bit laggy, give our Nightmare a big thank you. Spending the time to host these for us. Oh, that's going to be a nice pop. It's going to be a very nice pop. Well done to whoever that player was.
Still alive, quick? Ah, yeah. You can see.
Yeah. Yep. Live and struggling. Keep up.
But at which minute are you now in the game?
I'm at 21:08, so what's that?
Okay,
About a
then.
minute behind.
Yeah, me too. I just put the pizza in the oven.
The Battle of the Starfalls.
Yeah. Just a bit too big ecos behind and then just... Also, oh, you can't see it.
Looks
But-
like the north of our maps is doing quite good. There is a lot of Black Hydras pushing forward.
Oh yeah, on both sides, yeah. Yeah, but at our play they made a lot of those... What is this? Is the long range... The long range artillery ships from... what's it called? From the Legion faction at T2 now. From C.
Let's see if our downbusters can get anywhere at all.
What did you actually think about the T2 update from the Navy?
From
Legion?
I don't know how I feel about the well, here we go. I think I might be getting an APHIS. I might actually do something in this game. Garv.
Oh. Something just new. Look at the
Garv,
new
sorry,
at your
bro.
side.
Got in.
They just made the new hole.
Actually worked.
How many nukes were there? But what do you think is not a smart decision from the Legion T2?
Sorry. That was very distracting.
No worries.
I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a copy of the Supreme Commander Cybran battleship that could walk on the land.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
I haven't decided if I like it or dislike it. I haven't been able to use one properly yet to know if it's too powerful.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The thing is, at sea battles, it should do a lot less damage because it just has 100 range less, so you can maneuver with other battleships easier, but it's so OP just be able to walk on land and then just shoot everything down. Especially because they do so much damage.
See if I can do some more damage again now. And busters are not too bad, they don't go down that quickly.
I do like the fact that they didn't make another Hydra or something, but just split it up into different ships.
I'm going to go in after Horloth. There's Tyrannus. I think he's going to be able to get these.
Yeah, I think it should be able to. There's also a lot of bombers coming after. So. Sea bombers, 61, no.
Might actually hold back a bit because I reckon he's got this.
I think he has, but you can also go to the top side.
Yeah, I might. The next hill up's got
A few APHIS, but...
Well, actually, I don't reckon he's gonna quite get this one.
The first one he probably has. Second one I do not know. But if he keeps flying over it, then he just kills its ships.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he got it.
Can we get to these?
That's the good question. Oh. They drop now?
Some of them are dropping. Some of them are
Oh.
dropping.
Some of them
the
are dropping.
T2 construction turrets are...
I see a lot of bombs dropping.
Black gets
Oh.
them really good.
No, I
You know
don't
what
think.
Didn't get it.
Oh, 2 more. Ah,
Unless the corpses landing can do some damage.
no, there's too much life.
Too much build power healing. Yeah, that was it.
I will avenge you, twin.
Yeah, do it. Do it, Cobalt Moon.
Take him out. Oh, the...
I picked another spot though. I'm gonna go for up there. Haha. He's got a lot of bombers, and they're a lot better than the seaplanes as well. Hailstorms are insanely good.
Yeah, they are.
As soon as I can hear that the bombs get dropped out of the hailstorm, I know whatever they're going for is about to die.
Yeah, true. Just 5 bombers is enough for 1 Avis. It's just insane.
Alright, he's going to get down south. I reckon I'm going to get this one on the hill because I don't reckon there's enough anti-air.
It does look like it. Oh, there's also really...
Yeah, it's right on the edge.
Close.
I'm definitely getting that.
You can also just put one of the converters, it also helps a lot. Because then also the build power gets killed. It can't be rebuilt anymore.
It's going to get this anyway, easy.
Yeah, true. Just a
That's
line
dead.
bombing.
And this here is going to pop. There you go. Nice. Now let's go for this one. This is good. This is good. It's just karma, isn't it? Karma for those nukes. Perfectly positioned in between all the bases. Oh, there is a lot of builders right there. If I can get... Where's my fighters? I'm going to get them to go all kill.
Nuclear missile launch detected.
Yeah, that were a lot of build planes.
What do we want to go for? So we can get to something in here.
There are probably a lot of Avis inside of the bubbles, but I don't know. Can't see them.
Has to be. There's some
What's happening with your camera?
my camera?
You probably don't see this, but when I'm looking at your cam view, it just spaces out the whole time.
There you go, that's dead. Oh. There's the
Almost.
Aphis.
Do you have enough? Yeah, probably.
Yes.
The left one is lower.
Yes, yes. No, I think I'm gonna get it anyway.
Oh yeah, the last 2 bombs? Yeah.
Got it. We're doing stuff. We're actually doing stuff.
You take... you can't get to the sea, right? Because there's a lot of sea eco
Yeah.
left.
I'm down to 2 frames per second.
Commander destroyed.
But 14.
Okay, we got some build power here. Let's kill that. Oh, have I just lost my... No, I've still got my units. I just get scared that someone's going to take my stuff. Get the build power. What's that anyway?
The Starfall already got it.
Got to be a lot of eco in this hole over here.
Probably just hit one converter and it just instantly explodes everything.
And the anti-air is insane. I'm actually not even getting in. Wasting my time there. Go where we can see, oh, this is going to be a nice pop. Jug will get that.
Is the Titan getting it before you?
Ah, I'm intending the Juggernaut gets it. Hopefully I can get through to something, whatever's behind here in these bubbles. I'm going to guess that there's something like there.
Yeah, probably. You can see one Avis.
No?
But-
I can.
Yeah,
Wow.
now you can't. It's the. I don't know if it's got killed or not, but it has been scouted once.
Okay, that's target is on. Oh, that's their planes. I'm getting taken out by planes. That's happening. Well, I try and get more build power. Sorry for the instant zooms.
Launch detected. Enemy commander destroyed. Nuclear launch detected. Enemy commander destroyed.
So let's go over here, and there's an AFIS there that I want.
Alright,
Probably.
There are a
little
few
bit.
planes flying around, but
Yeah, if I can just get over this hill. See if that does anything. Probably need to clump them up a little bit more. Oh, we just lost a lot of the base. What was that? Huge chain reactions. Damn.
oh, probably
Damn.
the nuke.
Multiple
But-
anti-nukes, that's exactly what it probably was.
Yeah, nukes still look. The nukes are still going off there.
Alright, my planes are coming over this hill. They are dropping the bombs
Oh,
though,
one just dropped.
because the anti-air only sees them last second. I reckon I will
When
get
we're
this.
too late. Yeah. How many bombers do you need actually when Avis?
I've got enough, I reckon.
Yeah, you have enough. But
Easy, have enough. That's another base going pop nicely.
Pop. you scout a bit now.
Juggernaut spotted. Nuclear missile launch detected. Nuclear missile launch detected.
Oh, can you make
I
it?
get some of
Oh,
this
there's nothing there.
conversion.
Already got killed.
Is wasting energy.
The nuke's got it. Yeah, this is still here.
Yeah, it's still there.
There we go. Good amount of conversion.
Nuclear
Even a build bar.
Looks like let's see if we can go through like this. Draw a line for him. Free path in through there. Cobalt Moon, if you want to come with.
Yes.
Thor detected.
Oh, 62 hailstorms, is that enough?
Should be enough for just about all of it. Looks like these demons are pushing south pretty hard. We can keep taking out this eco in the background. We're doing well on the north and the south. Despite losing all that eco in the middle. Well, looks like we've got a nuke. Yeah. They're the submarines. Nuclear submarines. That's the, is that an Armada or a Cortex or a Legion?
Well, I think, cool, wait, I can look it up. Thing is a spectator mode, you can look at least a lot of things. It looks like you have one in Cortex, you have one in Armada. Was it Cortex one? Cortex, is there a Cortex?
When we get there, there's lots of planes. Need to get some bombs off.
Yeah, there's a Cortex nuclear missile launcher and an Armada nuclear.
We might get one bomb off. Just 2 planes made it. There we go. Actually got it. He got it, I reckon. Alright, good. All the conversion goes pop. My computer won't render it all.
Maybe.
Alright, let's go back to shifting our focus over here. Where is the eco? There's an APHIS. Right there.
Nuclear launch detected. Enemy commander destroyed.
Cobalt is also coming with. Looks like it. Oh no, he's taking back. Oh, there's something in the backline that got destroyed again.
I reckon it's just the stupid amounts of nukes that go down.
Yeah, I think so too. Just too much for the anti-nuke to handle.
Alright, can we get to this APHIS? Looks like there is not heaps of AA. There's just heaps of
No, but there are a
planes.
lot of planes.
Keep forgetting the colour because I'm like a light pink myself. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down for that.
There is a lot of anti-air for you guys, but no, looks like it.
Oh, I'm actually
Does
getting
look
kind of
like they
close. I'm hearing.
Why does
bomb
it look
shots.
like the anti-nuke of your team doesn't shoot?
Lag?
Yeah, probably.
Looks like these jugs have got in here anyway. These need a self-D, it's exactly what's happening. 3,
Oh,
2,
too smart.
1. Nice. Base.
Oh, a whole
Dead.
a lot of things just popped.
Yeah, well, let's go that way. Is there enough of a hole from the explosions?
Destroyed.
We can run up here and hit Is that Aphis there? No, they're all nukes.
No, everything just died there. This looks like it. Maybe on the hill. There's still something.
Yeah,
oh, there's a lot of AA.
That AA is just cleaning me up.
Yeah. Maybe you can take the sea out from behind.
Let's see. All the anti-nukes. Actually, here's
There's
conversion
also
right
yeah.
conversion right there. We'll get there.
And if you can fly further, there's a lot of conversion. The other side too. If that's still there at least.
Yeah, that's out. Build power. The build power. Yes. Chain react, damn it.
T2 doesn't chain react as easily, that's the problem.
Not quite as easy. It still definitely does it though.
No, true.
These nukes just hurt to watch.
There's so much.
Please don't be Cobalt Moon space. No, it's not.
What? Did it just destroy the whole mountain?
Looks like it.
Nuclear missile launch
Yep.
detected.
Whole mountain is just gone.
We just need to get up here and then we've got the land cleared.
Friendly player resigned. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Do we try and get that calm? That would be amazing.
Oh, a lot of build power.
Can we get the get these fighters? Yep, these constructors. Take them all out.
Nuclear missile launch detected.
Also no conversion yet.
There's a good amount of conversion and build power.
Yep. There's a lot of T1 build power. And you can just fly through there.
It's going alright. Yeah, them dropping off. It should chain react. Let's go for the next ones.
That's already gone.
Alright. Don't bring get this stuff then. It's dead. Nice. Making it easier and easier for the South Sea. Especially when I'm just bombing water because my lag is so bad.
Yeah. It's probably for most people.
Those watching, perhaps if you have as much time in between frames per second as I do, you got time to jump over and hit a follow on our YouTube or Twitch.
Smooth.
Oh, that's where all my planes are, up there.
Yeah, it
Maybe
looks
down
like
here.
everything. I don't know if your base just got deleted or just the one next to it. At least a lot of.
Oh,
Oh no,
There's
they're
no-
just being shot.
Friendly
Ah.
commander
Oh, that's the nukes that are going out.
I
You
don't know.
scared me,
I
man.
was like, I see a lot of nukes going, but
You scared me.
yeah, sorry, I just saw a lot of nukes going. I was like, wait, are they going to your base or are they being fired from there?
Enemy commander destroyed.
That's a lot of anti-air.
Yeah, it's T1, but still a lot.
Yeah, let's follow this bloke out there.
Oh, there's a lot of build power there.
Definitely want to hit that. Oh,
Oh,
we'll hit
yeah,
that
a lot.
conversion. Let's get
Yeah,
that
it looks so.
conversion. Just come just around that anti-air though.
Maybe you
Come
can
there.
kill first build power and then fly to next to the conversion. I think that's just enough space between.
I hear bombs going. I think I might have got it. Maybe, maybe. Cannot tell.
No, I haven't seen anything explode, but they're just also making anti-air ships just.
On repeat.
Yeah.
And because of that, you know, C's able to just walk on through.
Oh. There's still not a lot of enemies left anymore.
Just get up a few more of these and hopefully we can get through this time. There we go. It's been made all visible. The all-seeing eye of nightmare. I think I'm going to get there this time. There's enough. I don't see too much anti-air. These flaks about it.
There's not much, only on the side.
The first amount's
Yeah, yeah.
definitely dead.
Oh, they didn't really. Oh,
Didn't
a
chain
rows
react?
of two don't. Rows of two don't chain react. Good to know.
Rows of 3, maybe? Come on, respond to my commands.
Lost.
Oh, one is dropping ball. Oh, two.
It's taking damage. It's taking
I think it
damage.
should. Oh,
There you
how
go.
many?
Okay, got it. Oh no,
Oh,
it just
everything.
happened. Wasn't me. It
So-
was the game ending.
After that, I can cook an egg on my CPU, and I can go to bed. Fun.
It is a
Maybe.
good test for your PC.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure is. I consider my 2-minute lagging a success.
Friendly player resigned. The whole
Alright,
team
chill.
is wasting
Oh.
energy.
Alright, I reckon that's just about it for me. I might jump on over to 2 Pump Stream, assuming they're still...
Commander destroyed.
Okay, now everything is lagging because everything is exploding.
Whoa, yeah,
Looks
that's hurting the computer.
Commander self-destructed.
Alright, once again everyone, we are AllReasonNoLogic. If you like, please hit the follow on Twitch and jump over to the YouTube. Trying to get up to the 3,000 subscriber mark on YouTube soonish, and then join our Discord if you like to join in on the games in the future. You'll get the notifications for the King of the Hills weekly, as well as whenever we jump on into random games. And thanks for joining me in chat, keeping me company here, Dr. Clone. And thank you, of course, Nightmare.
You're welcome.
Nightmare really probably can take a big credit for King of the Hill as well. He's one of the first ones to identify that we were doing it and turning it from a 16-player game into a lot more than that. Quickly see if I can even see any sort of damage that I did on this. Maybe at the start there, that was me. Who knows? And then nothing afterwards. Some players did heaps.
Have a good night.
Thank you. All right, let's get that raid happening to 2 pumps. And thank you, everyone.
I step outside my house and across a 1-lane road there's a gym. I can open my door and I can see the gym. I do have a key for the gym as well. I'm not a member though, but I have a key. I'm thinking maybe I do it again. Yo, thank you for the raid. I am the neighbor. I have a key. When they need me to open the gates and close the gate, I help them out every now and then. I park my car in the gym. Like that's what my car is. That's my parking spot. They wanna allow you to go and know what is there because of UK law. Someone always has to be there in case of injury. But what I can do is maybe change my sleep schedule and wake up like super early in the morning, like 5 a.m. and be like the first one in.